Right, okay. Hello everyone. It is your boy Albratronic back here again with a brand new Doodle stream. Oh my god. I've been waiting for this all goddamn week. Jesus Christ. Oh man. It's so good to be doing Doodle streams again. Oh man. Well, it's good to see also that the bots have already started taking over, which is a bit annoying though, to be honest. But, this isn't the first time they've done it at the moment, so you know it's gonna have to happen like every once in a while at this point. But hey, you know what I mean? It just gets annoying with these bots, man. Oh man. Well, good afternoon, everyone. It is currently 12 past in the afternoon, so you know it's absolutely sunny as shit outside at the moment, and it's great. I'm doing really well as well myself, so I'm doing great myself. And yes, oh god, you know what I mean? Oh my goodness. Well, as we said today, Sunday is our official Doodle stream day, which is great. There's no one home at the moment, so literally I can be as loud as and obnoxious as I need to be. So, you know what I mean? Oh god. But yes, so now I'm actually going to change the screen over. Bosh. Here we go. And you still can't really see the text on that. I'll have to put like a black box around the chat at some point because like it's a bit off. But like it's good. It's doing good. Oh, I hope everyone's doing okay because I surely am. Because like freaking hell, I said I've been waiting for this all goddamn week, just all this like doodle streaming. And also I've made a new border as well around the outside, which I hope people would like because I was thinking about adding a border to the streams for quite a while. So it's a nice border. It changes every 3 minutes though, so it's good. There's like 5 designs it goes through. They're different, so it's good. So at least it keeps the visual aspect a bit more dynamic. So like, it's good. I hope everyone is doing absolutely fantastic today because like, man, it's a bright sunny afternoon and we are doing absolutely great, as I always am. Oh man, so I've been working with this doodle before I begin anything. With this doodle, I've been working on it since last night because this is meant to be the new channel icon for the channel, but it's also meant to be a new icon for that that Japanese graphic at the bottom. So it's meant to be a replacement for that because I think that looks a bit because the Japanese text at the bottom is supposed to be a placeholder image for when they actually make a new logo, and I've had it on the stream now for at least the past like 8 streams. I'm like, I need to like make like a new logo like soon. Because the last thing I really want at the moment is just like a placeholder text at the moment. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a really good looking placeholder text, but like, it's, again, a placeholder, like, I don't want it to be there all the time. If I could do like a dynamic logo, like that changes, or even animates, I would love to make like an animated version of this, but it would take forever to make an animated version of this. But, it's just gonna be. I'd love it. I'd really would love to make an animated logo. Wouldn't be the first time I tried to make an animated logo, but like, if I could make an animated logo of this would not be too bad. Personally, which is pretty freaking cool, and I would love it. I'd love it a lot. Let's see. As I say, I started working on this like last night, like after last night's stream. So I've only been working on this for about like maybe 4 hours yesterday, like, on and off. I do have another image in the works, which I'll probably do after the stream. Well, not after the stream, but after this one, because this one's actually mostly done anyway. I'm only going to do like the black and white doodle, and then do the next one afterwards. So, like, I've got like a lot of stuff like in that little hard drive that I've got plugged into my computer. There's so much artwork that I've got to work on with that. But it's good though. I mean, at least it keeps me busy though. Because I've got like project after project after project in there, and it just, at least it keeps me busy, which is a good thing. Especially with all this quarantine stuff going on, it's just like, you need to be busy. And it really, really helps out a lot. Because it keeps my creative juices flowing for at least a short while. You know what I mean? But don't get me wrong, I doodle every single day. Like, I'm not joking. Since, like, maybe, like the beginning of October, maybe mid-October, I've been drawing non-stop. Literally, like, non-stop. The only times I've actually had a break from doodling, no joke, is when we're doing the gaming streams. That's the only time I've ever actually had any break from doodling, is through the gaming streams. It's just like, I love doodling all the time. I'm always up here. I could be doodling on my tablet, I could be doodling on in my book. I just love it. I love doodling. And honestly, it's always been like a lifelong passion of mine, really. Even when I was like a kid, I'd always used to doodle it in my books and stuff when I wasn't really supposed to, but like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh my god. Like, it reminds me of like my one maths book I used to have when I was in year 9, I think. It was like, because I explained it on the last stream, right? That I don't like drawing on the left page. So I'm gonna have to draw it again for everyone. Hang on. So say this is like an open book. You got your text here, right? I don't like drawing on this page at all, but I draw on this page. Well, I don't like writing in that page, but like I write on this page. So I always write on my right, but never write on my left. That's a tongue twister, but I write on my right, but not right on my left. So the left has always been used for like doodles and stuff, little creepy doodles and stuff. But like, that's how I've always worked. I've always worked like that, like writing on the right, doodle on the left. Always worked like that. Always worked like that. It's just like, I think it's just a natural thing for me at this point, just to act like do all that. Even in my maths book was very similar to that, like where it would be just doodles. Yeah, and believe it or not, actually, some of my doodles, I'd even doodled whilst I was working, so there was a lot of doodles in it. And I think that's probably why my maths grade is so low. But like, you know what I mean? My maths grade was really low at school. I think it was a D equivalent. So it wasn't a C. I think it was like more like a D plus, not like a C. It was more like a D to D plus, because like I'm shit at maths. I am absolutely, like, if you're gonna ask me anything to do with maths, I will not answer it at all. Because like, to be honest though, I cannot math at all. I cannot math at all. It's just like, I never really... Yeah, like, to be honest, I've forgotten all the stuff I did at school. Like, in terms of math. Or maths, as it's actually preferred. The only reason why I say math is because, like, it's... in case there's any Americans watching. Which, in that case, hi Americans! How you doing? You know what I mean? Man, and honestly though, I really do love streaming. Like, it just shows off my personality a lot more. I'm always bubbly, I'm always this bubbly, so I think anyone could tell you that I can be this bubbly. Sometimes I choose not to be bubbly because, like, it depends on like what I'm doing, but honestly though, when I'm in my zone, I'm always bubbly, to be honest. And this is one of those times where I'm actually in my zone, so It's great! It's fucking great! Oh, man. Oh, like, oh man, so I do enjoy these streams, like, a lot. I really do. I really, really, really do. Because I always have a lot of fun with them. I always have. Every single Doodle stream I've ever done, I've always had fun with them. Even if like the streams turn out really bad, I still have fun with them, and that's what I like about them the most. Like, you know, it's like I'd I'd love to I'd love to like stream like Doodle stream full time. I would really love doing that. Like, it would be like a dream at this point because like you know because I know a lot of people do really love my doodles, and people have said in my stream that they really like my art style. And I was like, oh, thank you, thank you so much. And it's just like, it's just like I enjoy entertaining others because I just do. I like to doodle and entertain others. That's something I've always loved doing. And it's just like, I would happily doodle stream all the goddamn time if I had to. If like, you know, if the economy wasn't so fucked up at the moment. But like, you know what I mean? But like, I would love to doodle all the goddamn time. Like, doodle streams and stuff. I'd love it. I really, really, really would love it. It's like, and honestly, like, I am changing the schedule slightly with like streaming starting December, where it's going to be more spread out throughout the week because don't get me wrong, I love streaming. As I said, as I said at least 5 times so far in a space of like probably like 15 minutes. I absolutely love streaming, and it's just like I want it to be more spread out throughout the week because at the moment I only stream Saturdays and Sundays, but it causes me for the rest of the week not to do anything. The only thing I do in the weekday is volunteering work, and that's on a Monday. So I do that on a Monday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday I don't do anything at all, and then I stream Saturday and Sunday. So it's just like basically there's this giant hole in the middle of the week where I'm not doing anything at all. So I thought, you know what, with this new schedule, I'm gonna fill in that hole with something. You know what I mean? So I thought, you know what, I'm gonna reschedule the streams. So I'll be streaming. So now what it is, I'm gonna be streaming Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. So basically, it's more spread out throughout the week instead of it all just being congealed and hemorrhaging in the weekends. So like, it's more spread out, and I'd like that a lot more. So, you know what I mean? I'd hell love that a lot. So, yes, and I did actually do like a poll on Instagram, which I said to everyone, like, look, what you said, like, because I said to him about the changes, and I said to him, like, would you like Tuesday? Because I wasn't sure about what to do for the Tuesday one, but I said on Instagram, like a poll, saying, would you like it to be either an art stream or a gaming stream? And I said on the poll, like, I wasn't 100% sure what I should do, like a gaming stream or an art stream. And pretty much 100% of the people who voted, which was I think maybe 1 or 2 people, they said they wanted to see more art streams. I was like, oh, that's great. And so that's actually great because that's something I wanted to do because I wasn't 100% sure if that was what everyone wanted. Oh, pardon me, freaking hell, I need a drink. But goddamn, but you know what I mean. I love doing little art streams. I do love doing art streams. I just love it gorgeously. You know what I mean? But I'm glad that everyone really loves my art streams, though, because, like, honestly, to be honest, I was worried that people wouldn't like them. I was honestly really worried that people wouldn't like the art streams at all. And I'm happy that people do, because, like, it just reassures myself that, like, this is what people like, and I should continue doing it more. and yeah, it's really, honestly, really helped out a lot. And honestly, I'd like to thank each and every one of you who's viewing this at the moment, or commenting, or in the chat, which no one is in the chat just yet, except for that random fucking bot in the corner. But like, you know what I mean? But like, I'd like to thank every single one of you for like, being supportive with my work and stuff. Because like, to be honest though, I don't really get that much support outside of the streams with my work at all. Because like, I just don't. I think honestly, it's because I don't promote myself enough online for me to like to say to everyone, look at my work. This is cool, isn't it? You know what I mean? I've always been scared with self-promoting my own artwork because I'm not 100% sure how people would like it, because I know it doesn't help. My family doesn't help with that, but like, you know what I mean? My family doesn't help with that sometimes because like, I told them time and time and time again that like, people really love this art style. Like people have actually legit told me so that this is really good and I should actually like, continue doing this more. And it's like, I've been trying to tell them this, and like, it's not like my parents don't support what I'm doing, obviously, but like, they just don't like the style that I do. They really don't. I think they're more open to it now than I'd say about 2 years ago, but like, because, differences in art tastes, I suppose. You know what I mean? But like, my parents have always been very supportive of me actually doing art, but it's just more like, you know, they just don't like my art style at all whatsoever, and it's just like, yeah, it's just like I've been developing this art style literally since before I finished university, so that was about July of 2019. So actually, it wasn't July of 2019. I'd say it'd be about March of 2019, not July, because like I've technically finished in June because I missed a year. Like I'll have to explain this in further detail right now, actually, so people know what was going on. When I was at university, I was absolutely struggling at uni, like really badly struggling, like to the point where like I nearly failed the whole course, like that badly struggling. But hang on, let me just get a quick sip of this drink because my throat feels a bit. Bleh. Ooh, here you go, that's better. But like, I was absolutely struggling at uni because it was a lot of hard work, and honestly, I was telling my tutors at the time, like, not only at the time, not only was I doing the university work, but I was also helping out with my family and all that stuff that was going on because during my second year, unfortunately, my nan passed away during my second year of university, and I never got to saw her that entire time. And I felt really guilty because of it, because it's like, because even my granddad was asking me, like, my nan really wanted to see you, like, and that, so I just felt really guilty, and because of that, I was just struggling, like, emotionally, like, I was, like, shutting myself down from everyone, I wasn't talking to people as much as I should have done, you know what I mean? It's just, like, I was really struggling, like, emotionally, workload, everything, really, to be honest. It just wasn't a good concoction at the time. It really wasn't a good concoction. I just, like, I just, yeah, it was just hard. It was really hard. But I did pull through it. I did eventually pull through it, which is great. Absolutely great that I've managed to pull through it, like, as much as I did. I ended up passing university in the end. I didn't get like the honors. Well, I don't have the honors as I should have gotten, but I've still passed, and for me that's okay because like I've just passed, and that's about it. I even have my degree hung up on my wall at the moment just to remind myself that how far I've come, because like I just use it as like a motivational reminder because like Because honestly, I've struggled so much throughout my entire life. It's just like it's unbelievable, to be honest. I'm making this stream sound really goddamn sad at the moment, and I'll probably lighten up the mood in just a sec. But like, you know what I mean? It's just like I've personally struggled with a lot of things in my life. I've done things that honestly even I regret sometimes, like throughout school, and there's stuff that I regret doing. But like, I've turned that around. I've turned myself into a new person that I enjoy being, and you know, I'm happy. I'm for once in like a long, long time. I'm happy. You know what I mean? I'm just happy again, and honestly, I can't feel any better. You know what I mean? It's just great, and I love it a lot, a lot. And honestly, oh, hang on, I'm just like checking my emails or something really quick. Cause like, I don't know whether it's like, yeah, scam email. You can't fool me. You can't fool me, scam emails. I'm too vulnerable to your scams. My god. Yes. But, let's say I have struggled throughout a large majority of my life, but I feel much more happier now. After, like, all the support that my family's given me over the years, after my friends have given me over the years, I feel much more better, like, emotionally and mentally. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm in a good zone. I'm in a really good zone. So, you don't have to worry about me at all. So, you never have to worry. Yes. Give. Hang on, I was just trying to sort this thing out really quick. Hang on. There you go, sorted. Yeah, it's just like something's just like popped up on my phone. I was like, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? I was like, why in the middle of streaming do you have to do this? But like, you know, ah. But like I'm getting a lot better. I am just like honestly I'm a far more better individual now than I ever was. Like internally, which is great. Because I was always because honestly though, I enjoy making other people happy. That's the one thing I always like to do. And any of my friends can honestly tell you that. Like, I just enjoy making everyone else laugh, happy. You know what I mean? Any of my friends can tell you that. Like, that's something I've always genuinely liked doing. And it's just like, it's like, and that's something I'll always continue to do. Make people happy. Because it's just genuinely what type of person I am. I've always been like a very upbeat, supportive individual. Oh, special stage theme, boys. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god. Can't beat good old Sonic CD though, honestly. You can't beat Sonic CD in Sonic platforming. My god. Like, not to keep the stream on a down perspective, but you know what I mean? It's like, I don't usually talk about my personal life too much because, like, it's personal. You know what I mean? Because not everyone wants to know about my personal life, which is understandable. People are usually here for the entertainment aspect of it. And it's like, it's fine. I understand that completely. But, like, I just wanted to let everyone know, like, the support has been great. During these streams, this support has been absolutely phenomenal. And honestly, I'll definitely continue doing this for a long time. It's like, I just do. I just really love doing these little streams. I do. I only stream for about 4 hours, unfortunately. I would really love to stream like 6, 7 hours personally. But like I can't do that because of it conflicts with the rest of my schedule. So I can't do that. So it wouldn't work at all. So it's like, because like, because I live with my family, so you know what I mean. It just conflicts with everything. Because like I am, even though I do doodle all the time, I'm still am a bit of a busybody. You know what I mean. So in terms of like the family sort of stuff. So but luckily no one's home, so like I don't have to worry about that. So you know what I mean. It's absolutely fucking fantastic. I know, wish I was as bubbly yesterday. Friggin' hell. But yes, I would love to do this every day if I could. I mean, heck, if I had my own apartment, I would literally stream every single day. I really would. I would stream every single day if I could. Because like, like I do love streaming. I love streaming like a lot, and it's great. Absolutely great. It's coming along pretty nicely though, isn't it? And this is basically, so for anyone who's just joined the stream, this is supposed to be the new icon for the channel and the stream. So it's meant to replace the Japanese logo that's down there in the corner. And there you can see my iTunes playlist, woo, and my background, woo. Here you go. But like, luckily there's nothing on the background, so it's just the back soon logo. Because I'm very, very, very like 2 steps ahead when it comes to stuff like that. So like, I'm very. A lot of people describe me as tactical, and I was just like, you could describe me as that. You could describe me as tactical. Just like, I always think 2 steps ahead of everyone else. A lot of times. So a lot of times I know just what to say, I know just what to do, because I'm always 2 steps ahead of everyone else. Because like, I'm just good. No, well, I'm not good, but like, you know what I mean? I just know what I'm doing. That's not to put myself above everyone else. Like, of course, I'm not exactly the most perfect individual, but like, as I said, as someone said in the last stream, I used like you can be a bit of a bad example. I was like, yeah, I can be. I'm not ashamed to admit that either, to be honest. So, but if I can make people laugh, I think for me that's just what does it for me, really. Just laughing. So I like have to make people laugh all the time. And we've got a lot of Sonic CD in this stream. Jesus Christ. Honestly, though, to be honest, speaking of Sonic CD, I would love to do a Let's Play of that game. Like, full stream. But the only problem with that, though, is I would love to record the original, not the remake. Because, don't get me wrong, the remake is amazing. Don't get me wrong. But, like, I would love to do the original. I actually own the original. But the only problem is, though, is I don't have the right cables and the right like converters to actually play the games on the Elgato. So it's annoying. It's hell of annoying, but like, you know what I mean? And I've only got like, I can stream some consoles, but not all of them. So I can't stream my well, I don't have a Saturn just yet, but I want to do it at some point. So I can't stream a Saturn, my Mega Drive, a Mega CD. Just have a quick look at them all. I can't do a DS because my, DS isn't built for that. PSP because my PSP's dead. But like, you know what I mean? Yeah, the only reason why I'm streaming consoles for is because I've been having a lot of issues streaming PC games because like it keeps stuttering a lot, but with console stuff it doesn't because obviously it's not using as much CPU or anything like that, and that's the trouble. Because the games that I play require a shit ton of CPU to the point where like whenever I try to stream them, it like stutters constantly, and it's like really annoying. It's just like I just want to play the fucking game. And it's like there's games that I want to play. I want to play like Warframe and Minecraft stuff like that. But they require so much CPU on my computer because my computer is honestly shit. and really need a new one. And you know, and that's what's the reason why I'm not doing PC games anymore. I'm just focusing on console games, which in that turns though means that obviously the Twitch view is going to go down because like it is console games, and most of the popular stuff that's on Twitch at the moment is mostly PC games. So you know what I mean? I think the most popular game that I've had like so far in terms of like popularity is Fallout 3. And I would love to do more Fallout 3 streams because like I enjoyed that a lot. I enjoyed the hang on. I'll go check something real quick. It's all like Sonic CD music. Hang on. Has it been Yeah, it actually has been shuffled. It's all been Sonic CD music. That's odd. That is odd. Here we go. We're back. We're back onto the thing. Here we go. Now we can do our doodle. Can't go wrong with that. At all. But don't get me wrong, I love the Sonic CD soundtrack so much. It's just like, it's smooth. It's just smooth. I don't know why they had to change for the American release like for. I don't get that. Actually, I do know. Actually, I do know why they changed it, which is a bit stupid to be honest. But like, the reason why they changed it in the first place was because they weren't sure if the American people, if the American people would like the music, which is stupid because I think the Japanese composers actually said that a lot of the inspiration for the music came from like Western influences. So it's just like, you know, a lot of Western. I think there's more Western influences in the Japanese soundtrack than there is in the American soundtrack. I'm not even joking. There is a load. There is a fucking load. Like, you know, it's like, I honestly, like, I love both soundtracks, but it's, in terms of, like, if you want to bop it on the radio, kind of soundtrack, the Japanese one, the Japanese and PAL releases are the better ones, in my opinion. I know it is a bit of a controversial opinion, but, like, you know what I mean? But in terms of, like, listening them to themselves, without the level, like, I get why they changed the American soundtrack, because, like, they want it to be more atmospheric, and it enhances the experience of the game, because that's the reason why the music is the way it is. But, like, if you listen to it, like, without the level that you're playing on, if you listen to the soundtrack by itself, it's not as good. That's how come I kind of prefer the Japanese one, because like you could listen to that one without having to play the game. It's great. But don't get me wrong, I do have American soundtracks on the playlist. It isn't purely the Japanese one. Because like, you know, there are some tracks I generally do really like on the American track. Like the special stage theme, for example. It's just like, it's all like dark and like, you know, super dark. And I love it a lot. Like, you know, I just love Sonic CD in general. Honestly, I like all the classic Sonic games, to be honest. But I've not played them all, despite the fact of actually owning them all. You know what I mean? But I play Sonic CD the most out of all of them. But I do have, like, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I do have Sonic 1 and 2. You know what I mean? I have Sonic Adventure 2, which I actually haven't played yet. I've not played Adventure 2 yet, but I really want to do that on the stream. I really want to play Adventure 2 on the stream someday. Whenever that may be. Oh my god, something that isn't Sonic CD. Woo! Look at the music. Look at the music. Like, you can do that. Ah, man. I like being kooky. This is my true personality. It's just, like, kooky. I can be chill and kooky at the same time, which is weird. But I like doing that, though, because it's great. You know what I mean? It's just who I am. This is who I am, Shadow the Hedgehog. But you know what I mean? awesome. Just nothing but awesome. But I just love sharing chocolate ice covered tea. Even though I can't drink tea personally, because I'm a lactose intolerant now. Fuck it. Because I can't drink my tea black. Because, well, it's not nothing to do with the tea itself, it's more to do with the kettle. And it makes me cringe every time I see it, so... Because for you guys in America who don't know, we have kettles here which are electronically powered. Because apparently Americans don't have kettles, which is a bit strange. I never even noticed that until someone pointed it out. I was like, what the fuck? You don't have kettles? Like, what the fuck do you cook your tea with then? Did you put it in a pan on the oven or something? Or I'm legit confused. I'm actually legit confused. I'm like, what the fuck? Let's get scratching. Man, Jet Set Radio. This is another game that I really love the soundtrack to as well. But this game was really difficult to pick the soundtrack out of because I had to try and find songs that didn't go with the copyright stuff. So anything with Nakanuma's songs are all fine according to the copyright system. So I was like, okay. So I thought we'll just put these in. I've got some others in there as well, like Magical Girl and... Not sure, it was Magical Girl was definitely one of them that I've added to it. But I absolutely enjoy doing all these. The reason why I've made that dark is basically so the halo stands out a bit more. It doesn't blend in with the head too much. But it looks great though, doesn't it? This isn't all I can draw. Even though most of the streams have mostly been in this type of art style, I don't just draw like this. I can draw realism and stuff as well. So I did explain that in one of my previous streams. Because, don't get me wrong, I love realism as much as the next guy does. But, I do tend to get sick of it sometimes. To be honest. But, it's mostly because, you see it everywhere. And it's like, oh, God. You know what I mean? Just realism. Not in terms of art, but, in terms of games as well. It has to be, the most hyper-realistic graphics you can get. And your game absolutely sucks if it doesn't use hyper-realistic graphics and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And I don't think that's true. You can have a game that has its own art style and still be good. And Jet Set Radio is one of those perfect examples I always keep bringing up every single time people make that argument. And so Jet Set Radio for me is one of my personal favourite games of all time. Because the art style is unique. It's aged fairly well, even by Dreamcast standards. It's aged really well. It's got its own unique thing. And that's what I like about it. It's its own unique thing, and I don't think there's been a game that's come out, in my opinion, like a AAA title that has a unique spin like that. The only game that I can kind of see being its unique thing that I can see is probably something like Sunset Overdrive, because it's kind of a unique thing, but at the same time it kind of isn't, but it puts a spin on something that's already been done to death, which is cool, and that's one thing I love about the game as well. In fact, actually, Jet Set Radio was the inspiration from Sunset Overdrive as well, which is quite funny. So, because it was inspired by not only Tony Hawk, not only by Jet Set Radio, but it was also inspired by GTA and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, which those two games in particular, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater and Jet Set Radio, are two of my favourite series of all time. Because I love Pro Skater as well. And, I genuinely do love Pro Skater. It's just an amazing series. Except for number 5. Number 5 can go suck eggs. But, you know what I mean? No one likes number 5. Because that game can literally go suck eggs. Because, you know what I mean? Because that pretty much nearly killed the franchise. It was that bad. It nearly killed it, but thank God for the remakes to come out, because the remakes I think the remakes have saved the franchise, in my opinion. In my personal opinion, the remakes have actually saved the franchise. Because like people have been telling me how good the remakes are, and I'm just like, that's amazing. And I'm happy because of that. It's like I genuinely do love the remakes. I haven't got them yet. I really want to buy them. But the only problem is though, is I don't know if my PC will actually run it properly or not. God damn it! There's more Sonic CD tracks. Jesus Christ! There's more Sonic CD soundtracks. Like, god damn. How many Sonic CD soundtracks I've got on this friggin' thing? Hang on, let me have a check. On the shuffler mode. Oh, it's the last one for quite a while. That's alright. That's alright. Here we go. Back in. Let me reopen Streamlabs again. Fuck. Here we go. We can't go anywhere without Streamlabs. To be honest. You can't make it out anywhere without Streamlabs, because you know, because you can't do that. He's like, you shouldn't have said that, Harry. You shouldn't have said that. Harry Potter. The prisoner of my ass ban. And like, to be honest though, speaking of Harry Potter, like, the thing is to me though, I love Harry Potter, but I've never read the books. I know people say like the books are like the most superior thing imaginable, but like the reason why I don't like reading the books, it's just I don't read. And that's I never read. I have read, but I don't read at all because like I've just never had the time to read at all. Like throughout school, throughout university, throughout college, I've never had the time to read. So for me, basically, like if I see something, I just scan it in. Because I remember, like doing like like research and stuff like for like college and university and that. I never actually read the books. I just scanned in the pages that I think looked nice. And with it mostly being like an illustration and art degree, that's kind of understandable, and that's kind of what you had to do. But like, you kind of had to like, like put research into it. So it's like, oh, it was made by this person in this sort of time, and he was inspired by this to do this to make this artwork because his best friend's nan told him to, or you know what I mean. I mean, it's just like, you know what I mean. Honestly, I'd be really, I'd be laughing my ass off, right, in like, say, like 200, 300 years, if like some artist or like some like philosopher saw this piece, like this what I'm drawing at the moment, and then they try to reflect what this piece is supposed to represent and whatnot. I would laugh my ass off because all it is just a fucking icon. You know what I mean? I'd absolutely laugh my ass off. Like I'd be like literally laughing in my flipping grave, like 300 years later. You fool! You'd never understand. Oh man, my nose is stuffy. It's really humid in here. I probably need to open my window actually. Hang on. It's really humid in here. Here we go. When the humidity's high, my nose gets really snuffly. Fun fact. But like, the reason why it's so humid in here because like there's barely any oxygen in this room. Like this room is so tightly sealed. I swear to God, it's so tightly sealed that like it's honestly it's kind of unbearable sometimes. Like being like this being this like this room is really watertight. So a lot of times, even when it's like absolutely fucking freezing out, like I will actually leave the window open because like it's just sometimes really unbearable to sleep in the humidity. To be honest. So even if it's like say like -1 outside, sometimes I will actually leave the window open. So it's just like it's like that bad sometimes. The only time I never open my window if it's generally like absolutely freezing, and that's about it. Oh man, my nose is just snuffly again. Oh god. Thank God I don't have a cold, because if I had a cold, I would be kind of shitting myself because, like, Corona. But, like, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, great, who the hell did I get this from? You know what I mean? Who did I get this from, and can I at least, like, say something about it to him really quick? I know some of my family members have Corona at the moment, which is a bad thing, but, like, but they're, like, as old as me, though, so I know I know they'll walk it off, like, pretty quick. Yeah, they're both actually both active, so like I have a feeling they'll definitely like walk it off. I mean, I did honestly though, I did have like a bit of a corona scare like about a month ago, to be honest, myself. Yeah, and I was just like, oh crap. Yeah, but like honestly, it was a scare, and then we found out from the doctors that it wasn't like it was just like a chest infection. I was like, thank Christ. I want to know who gave him the chest infection. Because, like, it's like, my God, man, like, all this Corona stuff is just really getting out of hand at the moment, man. I mean, I don't like talking about Corona too much because, like, I don't like to bum myself out. That's the reason why I don't talk about it as much. Even on the streams, like, on my streams, this is the first time I've actually mentioned Corona in about a month. Because, like, to be honest, though, like, I just don't like talking about it. Because, like, it doesn't bum me out or anything. It's just, like, I'm just sick and tired of hearing it all the freaking time. You know what I mean? Because I want this stream to be like at least like 75% happy. You know what I mean? At least 75% happy. But like I generally do love doing these like little streams. And honestly, like if I do generally upset people, honestly, that'd be like I wouldn't like that at all. Because like honestly though, I've always been like a really synthetic and they said synthetic, not sympathetic. Okay, I'm a very synthetic person apparently. Okay, but like I've always been sympathetic. You know what I mean? Like I've always had like a lot of like I'm really empathetic as well. Like I can understand a lot of people's problems. So a lot of people do tend to turn to me sometimes for like guidance, even though I have no guidance skills at all. You know what I mean? I'm like an old man trapped in like a 24-year-old's body. I swear to God. Like I have like the wise. Apparently, I have the wiseness of an old man, but like, unlike a 24-year-old. So, you know, that's something. And oh, this theme, I love some good hoot. To be honest though, I have this theme on sometimes when I'm out on walks. I don't know why, I just do. I just when I go out on my walks, I go on, honestly, I go out on a walk like every day personally. That isn't a stream day, so you know what I mean. Like I want to like go out on walks obviously because like it keeps me active. I only go about like an hour a day or something like that. I don't stay out for too long because I don't want to spend like hours and hours and hours out because like the risk's a bit too much, especially where I live, especially like where the places where I live as well. Like there's a lot of people there, so I don't want to risk that. It's just like okay, I'll just bring out my bring out. Honestly though, like when I go on walks, I never go anywhere like by shops or anything like that. I just stay out in the nature as much as personally possible because like I feel at home there. So I'm always like by the canals or like by the rivers or anything like that. Like I don't go like into like cities and towns and stuff. I'm always like by nature a lot of the times because it's just like it's for me like walking like by like open bodies of water like that. It's just kind of like a stress relief, and it helps out a lot. You know, it really helps out a lot. Just don't jump in a goddamn canal, please. You know what I mean? You don't want to end up, kapooted by currents. Because you can't say the D word, obviously. So, I have to say kaput. You know what I mean? You can't say the D word on YouTube because you'll get demonetized. You know what I mean? Even though, like, I don't understand that about YouTube though, man. Like, so you don't get personalized ads with kids anymore. Because I get that because it's against the law. But like, but yet there's no 18 plus content on YouTube at all. So I don't get that. The rules seem to be a bit really juxtaposed. It's a bit odd. That's the one thing I don't really like about YouTube as much. Is the rules are a bit juxtaposed and it makes no sense. So it's just like you can't swear in your like videos because you have a risk of being demonetized. But you can't obviously you can't advertise to like young kids because like you can't advertise to people under 13 because it's against the law because it's COPA law. But so obviously they want the target demographic to be apparently somewhere between like 14 and 17. So it's like the teen graphic. But the thing is though, teens like to swear anyway. So I don't get that. I mean, I've not seen a single British teen at all not swear, like in any point. I mean, when I was a teen, I never swore as a teen. I never swore after I turned 18 because that was when I was an adult. I thought, oh, okay, I have more adult responsibilities, so I'm just go, shit. You know what I mean? Like honestly, because I've always been like a really respectful person. Like I'd never I was brought up not to swear, to be honest. And so like swearing's like a really bad thing, like a really really bad thing. And it was always the grown up words, in quotation marks. So like it was always like, oh, you can't say grown up words, kind of thing. But like, sure enough, I did swear at school though. I did. I always used to swear. Not all the time, but like I used to swear at school and whatnot sometimes, but not a lot. It was only if it was either I only ever swore at school was if either I was in constant pain, which happened sometimes, or if I found something absolutely fucking hilarious. You know what I mean? I just like laughing. I was like, oh fucking hell, man, something like that. Or with my like 2-year-old voice. Ah, fucking hell, man. What the fuck is this shit? Fucking hell, man. The fuck is this shit? And the voice has made it sound even worse because my nose is kind of snuffly as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. But don't worry, I do not have corona. It's just I get really snuffly when the room is insanely the humidity is really goddamn high. So don't worry about that. Please don't worry about that. Last thing I want to do is worry my fan base at all. Later down the line. You know what I mean? I don't have a fan base just yet, but like, if I keep doing good, then eventually one will form. Because I think everyone at least has like a fan. I've had a couple of fans though. You know what I mean? Like I do genuinely enjoy. So I do genuinely enjoy what I do, and I do genuinely enjoy when people like engage with the artwork sometimes. Because like I've had some people to like suggest things as well, and I was like, yeah, that's cool. You know what I mean? I thought that's cool. I do have people like come in and like suggest stuff. Because like, I like to like engage with the peoples. Engage with all the peoples. And to be absolutely great. Jet Set Radio, boys. Yes. Hang on. So look, I draw traditionally. You can obviously tell that I draw traditionally. But like, yeah. You can tell just by the cross-hatching stuff. Just like, yeah, I do draw traditionally. This is how I traditionally draw, though. By the way, like it's all like cross-hatched and stuff like that. Because like that's how I draw. like normally. I think I did have someone at university ask me about my digital work, and I said, "Is this traditionally drawn?" And I was like, "No, it's not." And it's just like, a lot of people have actually mistaked a lot of my digital work for actual digital, like, traditional drawings, and it's just like, I said it's mostly because I was trained to do traditional stuff primarily, and combining that with, uh, combining that with digital aspects. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do like love drawing traditionally. Like, I'd never get my head out of a book. I was actually saying, like last stream, like the last like Doodle stream that we had, I was saying to like one of our fellow chat members, uh, like what I want to do, like when the national lockdown like is over, I want to get some more books, like some more like like more Doodle books. And what I wanted to do was I wanted to record dreams in that book, and then I'm gonna have I want to have a second book as well to show off my more like fine arts. You know, I like fine art stuff because because a lot of people, as I said, like I went to university, right? So it was mostly because I did illustration at university, uh, where I went, where I went at university. But like I did illustration, and a lot of illustration work is fine arts based. So like I can draw people, I can draw like from life. I've got a couple of examples actually from in my sketchbook, but I don't have them scanned in unfortunately, so it's gonna be a bit hard to show you guys. But you know, I when I was first doing my volunteering work, um, this was about like October. So at that point, I just started this volunteering work with the local glass house, and basically they asked me to do artwork for them. So I was like, oh, okay, that's great. So whilst we was looking at bells, because bells was one of the subjects that we was wanting to do, was like real life and drawing real life and bells and stuff like that, and walking about. So basically, stuff I do normally in a regular day basis, I think. But like, when I was doing that, I did like a life drawing of like the bells that they had in the room, and everyone loved them. They said, "Oh my god, how do you draw like that?" And it's like, so you realise that most of these drawings take about 10 minutes. Like, not like max. Like these realistic drawings take about 10 minutes max. Like, I'm so used to drawing realistic things really quickly. So, at this point it's part of just me. Like I can draw like a person maybe in like 10 minutes. Because like that's what I was taught. That's what I was taught as I was going through uni. Like you have to draw quick. Draw quick, draw hard. You know what I mean? Daytona boys. But, like, I absolutely love like don't get me wrong, I love doodling traditionally and with life as well. Like throughout most of university though, I've always drawn from life because it was kind of expected for me to do that. Hang on, let me just change the size of that down. Here you go. But like, oh man, it's really really snuffly again. But like, you know what I mean? It's just like I really do enjoy working from life as well, not just like in my head. It's like most of this is in my head. It's not like life. If I ever saw something like this in real life, I'd be scared. But like, you know what I mean? But like, I do like drawing from life because like it's nice. It's also refreshing as well. I was saying on the last stream, like, sure enough, like your art tutors or your art teachers will always tell you to draw life things because that's what kind of the subject is. But honestly, though, it's helpful because I've seen a lot of people say to me, like a lot of people, even like when I was back in school, people used to say in class, like, "Oh, why are we drawing realistic things for? It's not going to help us out in any way at all." But honestly, they're kind of wrong about that. Like, like drawing realistically has helped me with my cartoons a lot more. Because, like, you get the proportions, you get, like, the aspects right, the perception right, you get, like, my perspective right as well. You know what I mean? Like, you learn all these, like, really basic, fundamental things when you're drawing in school, and it really does help you out in the long run. And it only took me to university to realize that, like, all the stuff that I was taught in school about, like, color and perspective and, the horizon lines, they really do, like, help out a lot, like, in terms of what you want to do. And I think that was the reason why I was always so good at doodling, because, like, it's just like I always took a lot of what they said to heart, like what at school. Sure enough, one of my art tutors at school was an absolute pain in the ass, but, like, you know what I mean. But like, I always took it to heart, like, like perspective. Like, perspective is always one difficult thing to get right, like, perfectly right. It's unless if you because, like, especially traditionally drawing, if you're traditionally drawing with perspective, it's a lot harder than it looks. It really is a lot harder than it looks. Because, like, with digital drawings, it's a bit easier because it's kind of tool assisted, but, like, and that's the reason why a lot of, like, landscape concept artists are traditional drawers, because, like, it's easy to do it like that. But if you're trying to do it traditionally, friggin' hell. You know what I mean? It's great though, like, I've learnt so much from school that I never realised I actually could learn. So I always say this to many people: if you get a bit bummed out because your tutor is telling you to draw realistically, just remember, later down the line, that will help you out a lot. If you want to take it as, like, a professional career, like I'm doing, because I want to do illustration as a career. It's something that I've always dreamed of doing. And that's the reason why I'm doing a lot now, because, like, I want to do this as a professional kind of thing, because it takes time, a lot of time to draw like this. Trust me, I've been drawing for about, how long now? Since I was 9 years old, so that is relatively, like, what, 15? 15 years ago I started drawing, because that was when I wanted to take it, like, to the next stage. But I really wanted to become an illustrator as soon as I started college. Because, like, because everyone was telling me before that I had the talent. I have the talent to draw something really good. And I was like, thank you very much, but, I was like, I always say to them, like, thank you very much. You know what I mean? It's like, I said I want to do this as, like, a professional career. Because, like, I'm not, obviously, like, I can draw realistic things, and I can copy people's art styles, so that's one thing I taught myself, is to copy people's art styles, because obviously there's going to be people who wouldn't like this art style at all, and I completely understand that. But, like, you know what I mean? It's like, for example, like, for one of my next doodles, which I'm probably may do during the stream, because, like, this is very close to being finished actually at this point. I am actually doing a stream of Sonic Adventure next week, believe it or not. So basically, what I'm doing at the moment with that, with the thumbnail for that, is I'm copying, well, not copying, but replicating the art style from Adventure, and then just putting my current twist on it. So it's like a blend of, like, two different art styles technically, which is, like, really cool. And so far it's come out really well. So it's like, it looks like the only reference I got at the moment, like, physically on me, the reference is the box art, because I've got the box, like, on the side ready for next week. So I'm using that as a reference currently. And if you want to, I'll actually, like, bring it up on here. There you go. Wait for it to open really quick. This is just a work in progress, and this is what it looks like so far. So I'm trying to, like, replicate the Sonic Adventure art style, but at the same time keep it within, like, my own traditional realms at the same time. But it looks great so far. I really love how it looks. Man, the hand was a piss annoying thing to do though. Its hands, you can never be right with hands, but this hand took way too goddamn long. Even though I think the thumb is a bit too big still, but like, this is still a work in progress still. I really love the face though. The face looks great, and that's just the other thumb. 'Cause the other thumb is gonna be a thumbs up that side, so it's gonna be like a thumbs up, like kind of like going towards the viewer basically. And then I'll probably make do like a running pose for the legs, and pretty much that's it really for that. Then what I'll do, make the outlines, thick it out, put the colours down. I'll probably try and replicate the colours as well with the art style. I still got like a full bag of crisps here, I didn't realise that. Because I've got the box art in front of me right now actually. Like, I want to copy like the gradient that Sonic has on his like quills and his face, because there is a bit of a gradient going on. So I want to copy that as well. So I want to copy the colours down as well, because like it would look great. It would look really great. And honestly, I'd be really happy with that once that's done. It's like yeah, I can use it as a thumbnail as well for them for the YouTubes, which is really great. Oh my god! So I say, 'cause I just love the art style so much, the Sonic Adventure art style. Oh man, I'm busting for the loo, man. I'll probably do. All I'm gonna do really quick is I'm gonna like quickly head to the loo before continuing, because like I genuinely do need the loo at the moment. So I'll be back in literally about a couple of seconds. So I'm gonna switch this to the back soon screen really quick, and then I will be back soon, as the screen suggests. So I'll be back in a couple of seconds. Hello, I'm back. Eh. I'm back. Oh man, I have to say I was absolutely busting for the loo. But I'm back now. So I'm gonna put my glove back on, and yes, I have washed my hands. My hands have been sanitized, so it's fine. So before anyone actually gets worried, you know what I mean? And always make sure to keep your masks on, keep your hands sanitized, and keep your hands healthy, as every little bit helps with the world at the moment. So, yes. But like, as I was saying though, with the Sonic Adventure stuff, I really love the Sonic Adventure art style, like, a lot. And honestly, that has inspired me a lot to do the artwork that I do. So, a lot of this that I'm doing now is owed to that game in particular. And Jet Set Radio, because I love Jet Set Radio as well. Because a lot of people ask me, oh, like, when do you get your inspirations from? Like do my art, like how it is currently. I was like, it's mainly from quite a lot of places actually. I said on last week's stream that my inspiration for the style that I currently got comes from three places actually. It was from where I grew up, because it was kind of a derelict area where I grew up. The games I used to play a lot, and Sonic Adventure. Probably as well, to be honest. But like, and also like going throughout like university and schools helped with like changing the art style up over time as well. So that's helped a lot. And but like, as I said, like where I used to live when I was a wee little boy, we used to live close to some industrial estates where when I was a little boy, and some of these industrial estates at the time weren't open. You know what I mean? At the time, obviously they are now, but like at the time they weren't, and people used to come down there and draw graffiti all over the walls. Even where I live now, there used to be a derelict area where I live now, which I actually, you know, trespass isn't the right word, but it's a derelict area anyway. It's not that everyone's fucking using it anyway. But like, it was just some freestanding walls. There was like bushes everywhere, so like it's not exactly like a place that that's considered dangerous. I think the only thing that was dangerous was probably the people who were there, but that's about it. But like, you know, and I had like photos. I did take a couple of photos, but I don't know where they've gone. But like, I took some photos from that wall, and it was like full of graffiti. It was like layers on layers and layers and layers of graffiti that looks like it's been there for like well over a decade. Like just layers and layers and layers and layers and layers of graffiti just plopped on top of one another, and that really inspired me a lot as well. It's just like even where I used to live, it was like kind of caked in graffiti in many ways. So I used to like go to like little derelict areas, places where I shouldn't really friggin' be, but like uh, when I was younger, I'm actually gonna friggin' admit this now, but when I was younger, I didn't really have any friends. Well, I did have friends, but none of my friends ever really hung out with me because I was so socially awkward. Socially awkward when I was like really young. So because of that, it made interacting with my friends, especially outside of school, a lot more difficult. Nowadays, I'm the complete reverse of that now. Like, I'm more of a social butterfly now. I like to hang around with people, but like back then, I just didn't like socializing like at all. Back when I was a kid, and because of that, I actually ended up going to the youth club, and that's where I ended up meeting my best friend there, ironically. But like, you know what I mean? But like, when I was super young, I just
just I was really scared of socializing when I was a really young kid, but nowadays it's the complete reverse. Like I love socializing, but you know what I mean. I'm glad that's changed. That's if that's one thing I really see myself improved. That's the thing I'd say that's a massive improvement on myself. It's the fact that I've changed a lot since I was a kid in terms of socialness. Yeah, my mom tried everything to like get me to socialize. She used to take me to karate classes. She used to take me out on bike rides. She obviously she wasn't the one who organized the youth club. It was actually the school I went to who organized the youth club and asked me about it. And I said yeah, so it seemed really good. And honestly, my life's gotten a lot better since then. You know, it was the Gornal Youth Club. That's what it was called. It was the Gornal Youth Club. And that's actually where I met my best friend, Tom. And he's the only person I can actually say who is my best friend, honestly. Because, like, as I said, like, socializing was always something I've always struggled with because, like, it's just like, it's always has been. But, like, not now, though. Now I'm a lot better at it. I'm a heck of a lot better at socializing now than I could say, like, about, like, 10 years ago. Jesus Christ. But, like, no, like, I just like socializing now. It's just like I like talking to people, I like texting people. You know, I don't mind that. I'm just a giant social butterfly at this point. I'm quite glad though I have changed from back then though. Went from being super awkward, super cringy, and like more super like unsocial to like being this now. And it's like, you know, like my life's changed a lot in like in such little time that, you know, I'm quite glad it's got the way it's gotten because like it allows me to like keep moving forward. As Meet the Robinsons would say, keep moving forward. You know what I mean? It's like I just generally like I just really love where I am now. Like, you know, I'm happy, I'm content. I'm out of that phase of my life where like it was just nothing but pure depression, you know, sadness, and honestly, I'm a lot more better than I ever could dream of. And honestly, you know, and obviously, I want to keep improving. I want to keep improving and making myself better because I have that drive now where I just want to improve. I just want to self improve. I just want to like, you know, like improve, show people who doubted me for years and years and years, like, you know, I can do something. You know what I mean? Because don't get me wrong, like, I've had those moments where, like, I could just break down and cry because, like, some things can just be really difficult, but, like, I've always held my head up high and said, like, you know, one day, like, you know, you'll make it. You just need to keep trying, no matter how hard it is, no matter how hard people try to push you away from the things that you want to do, you know, you will end up doing it. You'll end up being successful. You'll end up being where you want to be in life. You know, and it's like it just takes time. It just takes a lot of time, especially with art. It takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, and a lot of like hunger as well to do it. And that's something I've always had. Always had. It's just that hunger to do what, you know, the hunger for artwork and getting work out. That's the one reason why I'm streaming too, because that's just another step in my road to self improvement. You know what I mean? Oh, Cosmic Wall. Woo! Oh, is it the first Shadow the Hedgehog song we've had in a while? Jesus Christ. I do have some of the Shadow the Hedgehog soundtrack in here, but only the ones that's actually decent. You know what I mean? Ah, you know, like I said before, like, you know, I'm just at that phase now where I'm just content. Sure enough, there's a lot of like stuff that I want to do still. Like, for example, like I did mention this last stream, but I'm trying to find
a tattoo apprenticeship. But the problem is though, is for two reasons. Which is just so difficult at the moment. Because one, because of COVID, so it makes things a heck of a lot difficult. And two, there's barely any places in the UK at the current moment of time that are actually doing apprenticeships at the moment that aren't in London or Portsmouth or Bath at the moment. This is like, there's not, it's all down south, and it's just like, I can't keep traveling to and forward from like not Birmingham, from like London to like, you know, do that because because going to London from where I live costs about 50-60 quid per travel. Like not even return, not even like a return ticket. Like literally just per travel. So basically, I'd be costing myself over 100 quid just to travel from London to where I live now. It's like a lot of money, a lot of money. You know what I mean? It's like Jesus. I just really wish there was like a place that was closer to me. A place that's more closer to me, and like I have one up at the moment. And just like I'm just praying and wishing so much. Because you realise though, if I do get a tattoo apprenticeship at some point, like the streaming might have to slow down a little bit. So I'll probably will end up rescheduling it depending on what happens. I will point that out though, because like, I don't want to like upset anyone. Because last thing I want to do is upset people. You know what I mean? It's like with Christmas, because I know Christmas falls on a Friday, and a Friday's a stream day. And I know Christmas for me is really fucking busy, because I'm going to be out with my family Christmas. Because mainly because it's my, as I said earlier in the stream, my nan passed away whilst I was at university, and because that my cousins have case of COVID, I'm gonna be spending Christmas with my granddad basically. So I'm mostly gonna be there all day. So honestly, streaming would be next to impossible unless I can actually get it done at night. Well, that depends. So so I'll let you guys know what happens when it comes closer to Christmas, but that's just the gist of it so far. But if any updates come out between now and Christmas, I'll let you guys know on stream or on social media. So, keep an eye out for that. Keep an eye out for that, because like, I am super active on social media. It's just I don't, I am active on social media. Like, if I get a notification, I'll reply to it instantly. Like, even if it's like, even if it's just like a very short notification saying like someone text, I'll always reply to it instantly. You know what I mean? It's like, like I just don't like what, it's just me, like texting. Like, I don't like I don't like, say if someone texts me, for example, say that they text me hi, or, like they want something from me, for example, I hate it. But this is just me personally, I hate not replying to them instantly. Because like I don't like replying to them when it's like, obviously if I'm busy I'll tell them I'm busy, but like if I'm busy I'll tell them I'm busy. Like I'm in the middle of doing something at the moment, so like I'll tell them that. But if I'm not busy, I don't like I hate it when I don't reply to them instantly, because like I just have a strange feeling in the back of my mind that like that they're going to be off with me because I didn't reply to them instantly. And I think that's just, even though that does sound really strange, but like that's just how I feel sometimes. Honestly, I don't mind if people don't reply to me for like hours and hours and hours. I don't mind that, because like I get that people are busy. You know what I mean? I understand people are busy, especially with COVID going on, because like stores and stuff, restaurants and that sort of stuff. But like I do get self paranoid whenever like I don't reply to someone instantly, because like I just get that weird feeling in the back of my mind that like they're gonna judge me for not replying to them instantly. And I know it sounds really weird, but like that's just me. It's literally just me. I don't know why that is. It's just like it's how I self conditioned myself, I think, over the years, being in like relationships that like were so toxic and that.
which I really need to let go of at some point because, like, to be honest, though, it's just like it's you know, it's not bumming me down. It's just like, I need to get rid of that type of behavior because that behavior wasn't mine to begin with. I just want it purged down my goddamn system at this point. But like, I'm getting used to it though now. I think I am slowly getting used to it. So like, it is getting purged one way or the other. But like, it's nearly done. That sketch. Woo! So that will end up replacing the Japanese text at the bottom. So like, that's really cool. But I'm gonna put like my Albra on the top because like I want it to have like a lettering. So basically, it's not just a little icon. You know what I mean? Oh man, it's really cool. Hang on, I need to check something. Hello. I noticed we've got 3 users here at the moment. Woo! Pretty good. Yes, I do know there are 3 users currently in the chat at the moment. Well, not in the chat, but actually viewing, I can tell. I can tell these things. I'm getting good. I'm getting good at streaming boys and girls and gentle boys and gentle women at the same time. I'm getting better at this. I'm way better at this than I was like 5 years ago. Freaking hell. You know what I mean? When I was streaming 5 years ago, I was not this charismatic at all. Like, I wouldn't say a thing. I sometimes accidentally ignored the chat because, like, I didn't see the chat because, like, I didn't have a second monitor or anything like that, so I couldn't see the chat. But, like, now I'm a lot more better than I ever could be. Like, I'm a lot more better. Like, I've actually got 3 monitors. I've got 3 monitors, including the tablet. I've got Streamlabs. I've got all sorts of really cool stuff. So it allows me to actually, like, get stuff done and streams done and stuff like that. Because, like, because when I was in college, I really wanted to stream, like, so badly at college. So badly. But, like, I even did. I did like streams of like DC Universe Online, Team Fortress 2, some free Steam games at the time as well. Which I think one was called. Oh, there was this one that I played which was an absolute pile of crap. What was it called? Now. It was Firefall, something like that. I can't remember what it was called. Firefall, which is an absolute piece of crap when I played it personally. But like, yeah. But like, it's just like I used to do that all the time as a kid, as a youngster. Because about that time I was only about like 17 when I started streaming. Now I'm like 24, so literally it's about like, you know what I mean? I've like honestly though after 20 I think it was actually like I stopped streaming at the very end of 2015, like before the new year actually of 2015. So basically I stopped the very last second of 2015 because originally I was going to do a 2015 to 2016 New Year stream at one point because I can remember this. I was planning to do that originally, but that never ended up happening, and I never streamed since then. Until now. You know what I mean? Yes. Until now. And it's like, I just wish I kept streaming. I really wish I kept streaming. Because I could have built like a really good audience by now, and not realised it. But like, I just really wish I did. I really wish I set streaming. Jet set streaming, boys. Oh, God. Dun, 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 dun. Marble Hill Zone. Little Marble Zone. I love the song to Marble Zone, though. Dun, 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 dun. Let's just have a quick scan of this doodle, see if there's anything like that could do with being readjusted. Don't ask me. I'm really hypercritical of my work sometimes. I think that looks fairly good for the time. Just the halo's light enough so it doesn't blend in too much. So it's all right. I'd definitely say that's a definite 100%. Now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put up the text. I don't know whether to do bubble text or like just like, you know, like star text, as I like to call it. But I don't know. I'll have to test around with different text styles. So textiles, but like you know, I'll just have a look at it. That's a bit too tall. A bit too tall. It needs to be a bit more chubbier. Here we go. It needs to be more chubbier because I can't draw text. I remember my illustration tutor used to tell me at university, like, you know, if you want to be a good illustrator, you need to illustrate text. I was like, yes, that is something crucial. So I'll have to let you guys know, if you really want to be a good illustrator, make sure you can illustrate text as well, because that's also really important. So I'm gonna throw that on the table right now before I forget, because like that is generally something that people forget. It took me quite a while to master text, you know. This is just freehand text. You know what I mean? It's not even supposed to be good. Hmm. It's like flat. It's almost like pillow text. It is, you know, kind of weird as that looks. It's just a little pillow text. All about that radio. Man, Jet Set Radio is so fucking amazing. So fucking amazing! Just go back to where I'm from. Just fucking amazing, mate. You know what I mean? A lot of people can't tell where I'm from because of my accent. And it's like, it's because, really, my accent was mixed. I have a mixed, my parent, well, everyone says I have a mixed accent, but like, that's what it is. It's a very mixed accent. You can't really tell where I'm from. But like, you know, but for context references, so people know, I'm from the Black Country. So basically, my dialogue is very mumbled by nature. You know what I mean? Because if you listen to anyone from Black Country, it's like 99% of what they say sounds like gibberish. Even I agree with that sometimes, you know what I mean? It sounds like gibberish. But I've learned, with me though, I try to condition myself to not sound like I'm talking utter gibberish. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I try to speak as like cleanly, as dialectically as possible, so like it's just easy for people to say, and easy for people to read, and easy for people to listen to. You know what I mean? It's just like, you know, I don't want to like confuse the shit out of people. As much as I can do that already now. You know what I mean? Because I like doing that. I like to confuse the shit out of people because it's quite funny. But like, you know, I even told one of my American friends actually about my accent, and she was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "How do you understand what the hell I'm saying?" I was like, "I don't know. I'm just conditioned to know at this point. It's just like that. I get conditioned really, really fucking easily." Oh man, still got a snuffly nose. And don't worry, for any new people, it's not corona. I've just got a really snuffly nose because the humidity's too high. So, you know, I swear to God, I've got allergies, man. I think, you know, I know I do have some form of allergies. Like, for example, I'm allergic to fir trees. Actually, which is quite funny. I'm actually fully allergic to fir trees. That's how come we don't have any in our garden. It's like, I'm fully allergic to them. And the reason why that is because when I make contact with it, it leaves me with like red skin and like blisters and stuff like that. You know, like when you touch something that you're allergic to and your skin goes red and it's just like all lethargic and red and dry and stuff like that. That's what happens every time I touch a fir tree. My skin goes red, so I'm full on allergic to it. So it's just like, yeah, that's great. That's why I'm going to have to cut mine down in the back garden, because, like, you know, because not only am I allergic to it, but my mom's allergic to it as well. So it's like, it's a passed down thing at this point. You know what I mean? I don't know if my sister's allergic to it, though, but I know I am, and I know my mom is. So... It looks like a giant tit. I just realised that. It looks like a giant tit. But, you know... tries not to get demonetized. It's a letter R, don't worry, it's not a tit, it's just a letter R. A-L-B-R-A. You know what I mean? It's not a giant tit, but it looks like a giant tit. But that was unintentional. You know, to be honest though, speaking of tit, like, you know, when I was like in college, and even in some case at university as well, I used to draw like naked people because like it was part of our like university curriculum because like you know you had to like draw realism. Oh, pardon me, freaking hell, that came out of nowhere, freaking hell. But like when I was at uni and college, they said to us, "Oh, the best way to draw realistically is by drawing people, not just people, but naked people." And I was like, "Great." We get to draw naked people. That's great. Just debating now whether to put the text. Should I put the text at the bottom or the text at the top? Where should I put it? The top or the bottom? Not sure. But like, you know what I mean? It looks quite cool on the top though. So I don't usually have the text on the top. For me, the text is always down there. So I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna flip it up a bit, and I'm gonna put the text on top. I just need to like change the perspective on it, I think. If it's like flat down like that, it looks cool. If it's flat down like that though, that would actually work well down there more than anything. I'm just having a look at that, then having a look at like the Japanese logo on the stream, and just seeing like where that would be best put on the top of the corner or next to it. I'm just like doing these like automatic adjustments. The logo is going to be yay big. That's one thing I can confirm. It's going to be yay big. Yay big. Froggy, big the bitch. Big, big the bitch. Big the cat. Froggy? What's the matter, Froggy? Where you going? Man, I love Sonic Adventure. I just love that game way too much. It's corny as hell, and I love it because of it. So, you know, I absolutely enjoy playing good old Sonic Adventure on my own. Yes. Yes. Jet Set Radio. You can't beat Jet Set Radio though, to be honest. Like, it's generally super good. I'm gonna move this more centralized because it's gonna look a bit weird in the corner if it's gonna be like that. You can see this isn't the original sketch I did for it, and then now it's that. So it's all like finalized. Like my sketches never usually look that far off from the final piece anyway, because like I've got really good sketching skills. I have got really good sketching skills. You know, it's like oh my god, sketching skills. I'm gonna put it there. Obviously it's overlapping, but I'm gonna have to erase that. So what I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna keep it like that. I'm gonna save it. So that means it doesn't die by accident. So wait for it to save. Here we go. It's saved now. So at least it's saved. What we could do, It seems that the text does not take long to do at all. I mean, I can probably get the text done within 10-20 minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to do the text itself. So I'm going to create a new layer, put it on the top. Layer number 6.
So like, I had to like drag this in because otherwise no one's gonna see it. Because all you're gonna see is this, and it's just like I don't know whether that would be good enough. So I thought, you know what, I'm just gonna like drag this bit in because I can do that. So come on, don't back up on me now, computer. I'm in the best of moods. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I don't use a stabilizer because, like, you know, the reason why I don't use a stabilizer for, because I know a lot of people really like to use a stabilizer, but to be honest though, I don't like using a stabilizer, and the only reason why that is because it reflects more of a traditional drawing if I don't use a stabilizer. That's the one thing. That's my biggest one of my biggest like tricks to make it look more traditional drawing. Do not use a stabilizer. Make it like naturally looking drawing as possible. I'm a person who doesn't like clean doodles. If that isn't goddamn obvious, like I like to draw freehand. I've always liked to draw freehand. Even digitally, I like to draw freehand. You know what I mean? Like, you know, there's a load of piano keys in the background. There's just loads of piano keys. What the fuck is that? I'm gonna make that transparent so I can actually see what I'm doing here. So it's gonna be. Yep. Look at that. So I only had to do that L in 2 strokes. Literally like 2 strokes. Just that L. Big L in the chat. But like, you know. But it needs to be a bit more smoother though. It doesn't look smooth enough. And I just complained about it not being too smooth. You know what I mean? Like me not being super smooth. It's just when I look at it sometimes, it's like, it's not. Is it smooth? It's not smooth enough. I'm not sure. But this is just the baseline. So basically, as soon as that's done, I can get rid of that and be like, there you go. You know what I mean? Just the AL at the moment. I like pillow. I call it pillow text. I don't call it bubble text. I don't call it bubble text. I call it pillow text because that's what it looks like to me more. It's just pillow text, and I like the term pillow text a lot more. Don't judge me. Goddamn pillow text. It's just like, you know, I just like really enjoy writing like that. Okay, remove this a lot. Wipe my screen over a little bit because I just actually spat on it because I was just laughing. Here you go. Yeah. Trouble with being an artist, eh? So, you little shit, you want to learn how to do art, eh? I can honestly though, I can teach people how to do art if they want to. If people want me to teach them how to like, draw something, I will actually teach you. I will teach you. I'll teach you, but I have to charge. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. You know, like I just generally like love doodling. I do I like to teach people as well. I mean, I've taught some people how to draw. I'm not like a master drawer or anything. I'm not like looking for an apprentice. Fuck no. But you know what I mean. It's just like there's some people who tell me, oh, like I want to like draw like this, but I don't know how to. It was a kind of like last stream. Last stream, I drew a hand like from scratch, and everyone was like, and because I was talking to like one person during for that whole stream, and he was saying to me like, you know, like I find hands really difficult to draw. And it's like, what I tend to do, I either freehand hands, or I just structure the hands. So if I quickly finish this letter A, the giant titar, yeah, the big old titar. Hang on, let me just shorten that down a bit. Here we go. It's a bit too, here you go. A bit too suggestive. You know what I mean? ALBR, and then it'll be A. And then boom. Do that, sis, but. Yeah, looks good.
Albra. Albra. I prefer to call it, like, I don't mind being called Albra or Albratronic or something like that. I don't mind that. Or even if you call me Josh, by my real name, I don't mind that. But, like, I'll just let you guys know about that. Like, 'cause some people don't know whether to call me Albratronic or call me Josh or call me Albra or something like that. And honestly, I don't mind any way you want to call me. You can call me Alex if you want to as well, because that's my middle name. And I actually do respond to the name Alex as well. So, like, if you want to call me Alex, that's fine. You know what I mean? Because my friends call me Alex as well. So cause I do that just to literally confuse the piss out of people, and it's funny actually. As well, my name's Josh, but also my name's Alex as well. So I have two names. I have two first names, Josh and Alex. It's weird. But actually, though, Alex is my middle name because what it was originally, Alex was my original name before I was born. Because I think it was my mom or I can't remember who it was. I think it was either my dad or my mom wanted to call me Alex originally, but they settled on Josh for whatever reason. I don't know, but if I remember, I think it was my mom who wanted to call me Alex, but my dad wanted to call me Josh. So I ended up being called Josh as my official first name, but I have Alex as my middle name, but it's also my first name as well. So basically, I have two first names, one middle name, one last name. You know what I mean? You know how people say, "Oh, we have two middle names." I have two first names. It's weird. I have two first names, so you can call me Josh or you can call me Alex. I don't mind. Hey, Alex. I was like, hey, bro. But every document I sign, I always sign it with Josh. I don't sign it with like Alex, because like people get confused. So Josh is my main name, but Alex is my sub main name. If that makes sense. I don't mind being called Alex at all. You know what I mean? Yeah, like I just want to let that. I just want to let you guys know about that first, because just in case if like later on down the line, people start calling me Josh, and then some people start calling me Alex, and new people coming in like, why is your name Josh and Alex? That's the reason why. Because I generally have two first names. So it's like, yeah. Oh, pumping that music, man. Ooh. Nice. Look at Albra. Albra looks great. Albra is a fine boy. Yeah, it just needs to be more melty. I think the bubble text needs to be a bit more melty. What I'm going to do is I'm going to erase this bit here, so basically the text comes through. If it doesn't come through, I'll fix it in the end, but there you go. So it kind of like fixes it then. There you go, like it's more like it's more good. And also the text really helps enhance the visuals as well. Also a tip, make sure your texts are also visual as well, visually pleasing texts, because that also helps with the designs of things. Remember that. Always remember that. Make sure your texts are also visually pleasing. Yeah, like I've drawn texts before, which basically all I did was like I got normal font, made it bigger, then made an outline for it. That was it. But now my texts are freehand. So this is Saturation. I can't remember what this song's called. Such a good song. Let me just see what it's called. I'm pretty sure it is called Saturation. I'm 100% sure. No, it's called Down to Earth. God damn, I was close. The right game, the wrong song. The right game, the wrong song. What's the next one after this? Starlight Carnival Act 2. And then we've got some Ridge Racer Revolution remixes. Nice. Nice.
Can't go wrong with Ridge Racer. And if you're wondering what game this song's from, it's from Ridge Racer 7. Honestly, I just fell in love with Ridge Racer 7 soundtrack all of a sudden. I was just like, oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. It's like, so I'm into like electronic rave music like this as well as punk rock. I like punk rock as well. So my genre of music's massive. My personal favorite genres are massive, so it's all right. And that's what I like about it. It's just massive, like genre, big old genres. It's like yes. Oh, boys. Yeah, look at that. The L. Big, slimy L in the chat. Yes. Big L. I swear to God, if my name gets referred to as Big L, I don't know. Look, it's me, Big L. Sounds like a rapper name. Look at it, it's my homeboy Big L. Little O Big L. Yeah, like he sounds like a poor man rap artist. I don't know, Big L or Little O. This is my homeboy Little O, and today we're gonna be rapping to Eminem Spaghetti. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a rap artist. I don't rap in general because I'm a white bloke. You know? You'd think with like how many like rap songs are out in the world, you'd think that like at least like there would be one decent white person who can rap. Outside Eminem's are really good at rapping, obviously, because like he's the first one that always comes to mind whenever I think about white rappers. But like there isn't that many white rappers I can remember from the top of my head personally that like are good. Because honestly though, rap isn't my personal taste. I don't like rap at all, honestly. But like obviously I'm more of as I said, I'm more of an electronica person and I'm more of a punk rock person. So like rap is pretty much the opposite end of the spectrum. You know what I mean? Or if you want to be actual classy as well, I was also brought up to listen to classical music as well. So that is definitely the far other end from rap. You know what I mean? Because like my mom used to listen to it a lot, and she always used to have it on when I was younger as well. So classical music is also something I'm not interested in. Classical music, it's just like I was brought up on classical music as well. So I could listen to Fly to the Bumblebee for freaking hours, man. Jesus. You know what I mean? Starlight Carnival. Nice. The text is nearly done though. You just need to like not thicken it out, but like make it more sketchy. Put some my shading in it, and it's bingo bongo. The text is done, and then basically that's the whole doodle done as well. So it's pretty good though. Yeah, do bow 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 bow. I've been streaming for about 2 hours now. We're about halfway through the stream. we are halfway through the stream now. Like, I do enjoy these streams. I really do love and enjoy these streams a lot. And honestly though, it's just great. I do love these streams. There's some days where I have really good streams, and there's some days where I have really bad streams, but like, I don't mind. Depends on what like people are doing. Honestly, I really wish I could stream later in the day, because I think I'd probably get more of a wider audience if I streamed later in the day. But the only problem is though with that is it conflicts with my schedule. So, like
it conflicts with my schedule, and basically, like, because as I said earlier in the stream, I live with my family currently as well. So, I have to follow like a specific set of schedules and specific set of rules, which is annoying as hell. But like, I have to live with it for the time being. But like, it's annoying though, because like, everyone goes to bed really early, and like, I want to stream. I mean, to be honest, though, I want to stream late. I want to stream till like 9 in the afternoon, 9 at night, something like that. I want to stream really late. The only problem is though, is obviously with me being with my family, and everyone go to bed super early, like 7 o'clock, like early, like almost like school. School's gonna begin tomorrow early, like it's like ugh, you know what I mean? I know personally, I don't go to sleep until about 1:15 in the in the morning. So literally, I'll be up most of the night. Not a large majority of the night, but most of the night. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, I really could deal with my just like streaming. But the only problem is though, I would have to be really, really, really quiet if I had to stream. Because like otherwise, I'd wake everyone up. And it'd be really annoying. You know what I mean? If I was living by myself, if I was living by myself though, like if I had my own apartment, this would not be an issue at all. I'll be streaming till about like 3 in the morning if I had to. I'll be streaming from like 2 in the afternoon to 3 in the morning. You know what I mean? It would not be an issue at all. Like, I don't mind that at all, honestly. It's just like, it's just mainly because where I'm currently living. Because the walls, as I said, the walls in this house are really, really thin. So even if I talk at normal volume, everyone can hear me. It's really annoying. It is really annoying. So like, it always feels like people are always like butting into my conversations, or people like listening into my conversations, because it is a bit annoying sometimes. But like, you know what I mean? But I have to get. But honestly, I'm used to it at this point. At this point, to be honest. You know what I mean? To be honest, though, like when I move out, like, like I just like I would stream all the time if I could move out. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'd move out and I would like stream every single day. I'd probably would stream every day except Mondays. Oh, actually, probably not even Mondays because like probably even Mondays because like if it's gonna be later on in the day, it'd be different. So yeah, I'm not sure about that letter R though. It's a bit more too dark. Hang on. You just erase that 'cause it looks a bit too dark. I'll do like a really thin line going around the outside like that. Yeah, that looks a bit better with it being a thin line. Get down, everybody. Ridge Race Revolution, man. Good game, actually. I actually own Ridge Racer Revolution because I got Ridge Racer and Ridge Racer Revolution at the same time. And funny story of that game actually as well. When I saw it and I brought it, I said to my because it was at CX. I brought it in CX from like where I locally live. They had it on display like at the front of the store with like my Ridge Racer and Ridge Racer Revolution. I was like, oh my god, because I remember like seeing videos for that. And I was like, this game looks really good. And I was like, you know what, I'll get it. And I remember saying to the cashier, "Oh, can I get my Ridge Racer and Ridge Racer Revolution for the PS1, please?" And I swear to God, I heard someone behind me say, "For fuck's sake!" And it's just like like I managed to get them before he did, or something like that. And I was like, "Yes, suck on it, boy." Yeah, like literally, that's what he said. I just heard him. I just heard it wasn't like shouting out loud. I just heard it say under his breath. He's like, "Fuck's sake," like that. I was like, yes. And then made me realise that I got it just before someone else got it.
And so I was pretty happy with that. Because if I would have left it like maybe like 10 minutes later, I would not have got them. Someone else would have brought them instantly. It was like that with university as well. Like university had that exact same problem because like there's a CX not too far from the university I go to, like within the town, and like whenever it's said, because I have the CX app, so basically I can see if like what stores have like specific games and stuff like that. And when I check like the stores, like my where the university is. I did said the location of the university. I'm like, but like where the university is, uh, you know, they always say, oh, it's got this game, that game in there, and when I go in to get it, it's not there anymore. I was like, ah. It's like because there's people who genuinely wait. Like, I swear to God, there's people who genuinely wait for that store to open about 9 o'clock in the morning to get something. And I can say it now. I was one of those goddamn people. I actually generally was. I was one of those goddamn people. You know what I mean? There was some moments where I actually arrived to lesson late because I actually waited for the store to open. I'm not joking. And that was like just from my experiences. Luckily, you didn't get like you didn't get in trouble for coming in late though. Luckily, so it'll ask you why you've been late, but I usually just say like, oh, like trains, because even though like trains are a big issue for where I live, man, they are really bad. The trains. I remember when it was Christmas. I think it was like Christmas of like 2017 or 2018. I can't remember like which year it was, but at Christmas, because obviously it gets really cold here, like at Christmas, and I waited for an hour for a train to arrive at the train station for an hour for a train to arrive. I could have gone to like Greg's or something, I got something to eat, but I never did. Like it genuinely took that long because it was delayed. It wasn't late or anything. It was delayed. Like my train was delayed and then eventually got cancelled, so I had to wait for the train after that. It was really annoying. Like it's annoying. The train system where I live and where the university is atrocious. Really, to be honest. So I wouldn't really recommend using the trains personally. And honestly, I really wish I had a car or something like that. Like I could just drive to and from uni and back again. That A looks a bit sus, but like it doesn't look a bit like an Among Us character. I don't know why. Actually, speaking of Among Us, right? So like, when I go on my walks, right? I swear to God, I noticed this the other day and I nearly laughed, right? Like, I walk by my local canal, right? So I like, because like to get to my canal, you have to go past a bridge or go like, because you've got a bridge and there's like two walkways that go down into the canal from both sides. The one side, like where I usually go down, my on the wall, the bridge wall, there's like a picture of like the green Among Us character. I'm not joking. When I go on my walk, again, probably tomorrow, I will actually legit take a photo of it and I'm gonna put it on social media. I saw it and I was literally gonna put the caption. This green looks a bit sus. I was like, that wasn't even mine. Like like I just saw that and nearly made me laugh. The green is sus, but I hate like walking down that side of the canal though because there's a lot of druggies there. I'm not gonna lie, there are though. It's just like it's just like it just feels like nowhere around here is safe. Swear to God, you know what I mean? There's a bit like I think there's like druggies or something because they always hang around there every single fucking day. It pisses me off though a little bit though to be honest. But like but like but that's just me. That's just me being me really.
You know, it's just like even back where I used to live as well. Like it used to be infested with druggies as well. Like, because like we had a house. A house is like a semi-detached house, meaning that like it's combined. For you Americans who don't know what a semi-detached house is, basically it's a house that's connected to another house. So basically, it's like a house and a half, basically, in a nutshell. I used to live in a semi-detached house, way back in the day, where I used to live right outside my primary school, and yeah, there was like a field next to that primary school, and it used to be filled with druggies, like a lot of druggies. And this was outside a primary school, You know what I mean? Of all places, you know, it's just like that bad. It was that bad back in. I don't know if it still goes on now, but like, geez, it was that bad back in the day. I remember accidentally stumbling into needles and stuff like that as well. Like, not stabbing myself, but like, coming across needles. You know what I mean? Like, just like in the bushes and stuff like that. I remember telling my parents at the time, because I was only about like, what, 10 years old? I was about 9, 10 years old at the time. I remember like telling my parents that, hey, there's like needles in that like opening, that bush opening. And they were like, okay, you're not allowed to go in there anymore. Thank God they said that though. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong though, it's a massive place of like childhood though, that place is though. Because it's not, like, even though it's like it has druggies in it though, it's not infested with druggies. It's just like there is like occasional drug addicts there here and there, but not like infested with drug addicts. You know what I mean? So I think the school caught wind of it as well. So I think they actually put like more measures. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, cause it's like, and not only is it against the law, but it's within range of like young children as well. So it's like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's just like, oh god, that is a bad thing. That is a bad power move. That is a bad power move. There's a good power move and there's a bad power move, and that was a bad power move. You know what I mean? Oh, what time is it anyway? I haven't checked the time. It is 2:15. Wow, we've been streaming for just over 2 hours. We're doing good. We're doing good. Like, we've almost done with the lettering as well. The lettering looks great. It's like, I'm trying to like make it look distant, so basically if I can put it there on the stream. So, look at that. Border change. Woo. I hope you guys like the borders though, by the way. Like they change every 3 minutes, so basically it makes the stream look a bit more dynamic. I mean, it would look good that big though, wouldn't it? Like, if you put that where the Japanese text is now, that would look quite good in size. I think the outlines could do even get a bit thicker, but that's about it. But outside that, I think that'd be good. I'll probably do that after. Like, thicken the outlines a bit more. Like I just generally really enjoy like my doing Doodle streams because like I just generally enjoy doing them because like to be honest though like it gives me something to do in my free time as well. You know what I mean? It's just free time. I have like so much free time. I don't know what to do with it anymore. You know what I mean? Because like since Corona hit, basically my entire schedule has been out of whack. So like I had like a very like in-depth schedule before like my Corona hit, and now my schedule has been freed entirely. So I was like, okay, what shall I do now? And it's been like this for about like 6 months. Yeah, it's been like this for 6 months now. So I've only been even though I've been streaming for about like maybe 3-4 weeks now. Like it's been going on for about like 6 months. And the reason why I hadn't streamed sooner was because I was trying to think of a schedule to do for the quarantine. But at the time, I was really preoccupied by a lot of stuff going on. Not just to do with Corona, but like there was a lot of stuff going on like behind the scenes. And like, like it's just like bad, basically. Like, bad. That's the only way I can describe it, is bad. You know what I mean? But true story. Good song though, right? You know what I mean? It's a really good song. Oh man. Oh, I'm gonna close the window because it's too cold in here. Hang on. Even though I did complain about humidity issues earlier, I'm gonna close the window because it's generally getting too cold in here now. Yes, I have to have my window open because like it's humidity issues. Hang on, let's take a quick sip of this drink. I have like a beer glass full of juice. That's what my drink is. A beer glass, like a big beer glass of juice. That is my drink. I was discussing like last week about my school experiences, and I was explaining like, cause like I was talking to this one chap on Twitch, and I was talking about school experiences. And I was talking about PE, right, at school, like, you know, physical education PE. But like, I was saying to him like, I swear to God, my PE was like a hentai. It really was, because I'm gonna explain it more now than I did last stream, so basically, like, you guys would know a bit more. But what happened was, when I was in PE at school, me and my friend Joe got put into the all-girls group at school, and basically, basically, I got flirted on a lot during PE. A lot. During PE, and it's like, you know, it's just like, fuck. If I knew anything about socialness or flirting or anything, I probably would have gotten at least a girlfriend from that. At least one. You know, but at the time, I was so, as I said last stream, at the time, I was so socially awkward that I was so socially awkward that I didn't pick up that they were flirting on me till like years later. I was like, you know what I mean? Because I was explaining it on the last stream, and like, oh my god, it is so bad. And I was discussing about making a cartoon out of it, and I was like, that would be amazing. But the only problem would be is like, I would honestly, I would like to make a cartoon like that. Like, I described it more as a harem more than a hentai, or a harem. Because like, it was more like a harem than it was a hentai, but it nearly got into hentai territories. And I swear to God, one moment it did. But like, you know, your boy could have been laid. Could have been. You know what I mean? I could have been. But like, you know, I'm not exactly a family-friendly channel, but like, Jesus Christ almighty. You know what I mean? You know, like, oh, like, it was bad at school. I said I had like a stalker as well. I think, like, a stalker, which I'm not going to tell the name of, because obviously I don't want to, like, throw her completely under the bus. But, like, you know what I mean? I had a stalker at school, and she, like, I never explained this during the stream last week, and honestly I want to explain it now. Because I said in the stream last week, she used to like sit, like, cause I said I used to hang out by a PE court, because like that's where I used to all my friends used to hang out back in the day, and she used to stalk me every day to the PE courts and stuff. But I never told you guys. I never forgot to tell last stream. This was going on since the very first day of school. From the very first day to the very last day, it was always like that. It was bad. You know, I could have gotten a girlfriend then. You know what I mean? I could have had a possible girlfriend back then, but I never did, because I was that socially awkward back then. I was just like, oh my god. You know what I mean? It's just like, fuck me. Like, literally, I don't know. But like, you know, it was that bad. It was that bad. You know what I mean? Like, it was going on for years and years and years. And I was just like, you know, oh my god. Yeah, I remember, like, being flirted on, like, by the stalker as well. I mean, flirted on by the stalker. I was flirted on by the people in PE. I was always flirted on. Even like, my... You know what's kind of ironic, though? I remember one of my bullies, his girlfriends, flirted on me once before. I swear to God. I know. I don't know why I was so flirted on as a kid, but Jesus Christ and a half. But I swear to God, I was really flirted on back then. It was that bad. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was because how I talk or how tall I was, whichever thing that might be the case. But, you know, it was bad. Really bad. Like, I swear to God, every PE lesson was like a flirt fest. It really was. And that's like I always describe it as a harem, because like it literally felt like a harem. It really did. Honestly, I was saying like last week as well, like I really want to do like a cartoon based on the experiences that I had, but like I don't want it to make it look exactly like the people who were there. I want it to be like, different. You know what I mean? And honestly, would like that. Oh god, my nose is really snuffly again now. Ah, Jesus! Just closing the window makes my nose snuffly. It sucks. You know what I mean? It just got that bad. It got really, really, really bad. You know what I mean? Oh man. I could have easily just if I had the social perception as I had now. I could have easily flirted on them back in the day, but I didn't because I was never a social kid at all. So I'd never understood what a flirt was until many years later. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" I was flirted on this whole time. I never even noticed. I was so oblivious back in the day with these things. I was so oblivious. You know what I mean? It was just like, god damn. So I just honestly though, I kind of wish that I knew about the flirting sooner rather than later, because I don't know, could have gone like as Chris Chan would put it, a high school sweetheart. You know what I mean? I want, I want a girlfriend. Man, Chris Chan is such a freaking mess. Speaking of Chris Chan, freaking hell. Like me and my best friend, we always talk about Chris Chan all the time. Like we do. We always talk about Chris Chan like all the time. And it's funny though. But like seeing like how bad he's fallen, it's just so bad. Yeah. Yeah, it's just so sad. Like, I don't prefer Chris Chan as a girl, though, honestly, because, like, I think he's kind of faking it, really, to be honest. Because, like, I know people who suffer from, well, no, suffer, but who are, like, trans. I actually dated a trans one time. This was, like, back at college. I did date a trans at one point. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But, like, like, I could tell Chris Chan, though, is completely faking it. Because of my personal experiences from my date at the time, who I was going out with, who is trans, who's now come out as a bloke, and he's a top bloke. Um, you know, yeah, I can see the struggle, like the inner struggles, the demons, like not feeling comfortable with your own body. I can understand that. I can see that, and I can understand that. And honestly, I can really like sympathize with them. Honestly, that's how come I'm a very 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 like pro LGBTQT person personally, because I understand a lot of issues. There's a lot of issues with like like with gay rights and stuff like that as well, and just how horribly mistreated the community is as well by people, and it's not fair. It's really not fair. You know, that's how come I've always been the supportive type. The only reason why I would never support someone, the only reason why I would never ever support someone is if you done something horrible, like really horrible. You know, but I've always been a supportive person through and through. No matter who I was with, no matter who it is, well, depending, but no matter who it is, I would always try to help and support someone because like it makes me feel better. It makes me feel happy knowing that I can support someone else because like even if it's just emotional stuff, it could be anything like from emotional trauma to like physical trauma. You know what I mean? Mental trauma, all sorts of stuff. Like I try to support people as much as I can. I always support my friends for anything. You know what I mean? Because like I've always been that type of person. I've always been loyal. I've always been supportive. You know. It's just like I've always just been like that. It's just like I just like to help. I like to help. I like to help, and that's the one of the reasons why I like to do volunteering work as well. You know what I mean? Like it's just it's to help. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people don't know that I do honestly do volunteering work on the side because like it's helping. It's helping the community. You know what I mean? Because I am generally like deep down, I'm generally like a really nice person deep down. Compared to my exterior, but like I'm generally I'm generally am like a really nice person. You know what I mean? Finger guns. You know what I mean? I try to do a finger gun click, but I can't click with my right hand with my pen in my hand. You know what I mean? Oh, pardon me again. Jesus Christ. Pardon me. It's this drink. I swear to God, it's this drink. It's this drink what's causing me to go down burn. You know what I mean? Yeah. I just like I love helping the community. I love helping communities. I love helping like people in need. And so I've always been a massive supporter of like Make-A-Wish foundations as well. Honestly, if I could ever do a charity stream, I would like to do like a charity stream at some point. Just purely, just so like people have like a better chance, a better fighting chance. Oh, Metropolis Zone, man. But like I've always been like a massive supporter for like for supporting. I'm a massive supporter for supporting. You know what I mean? Because like I'm just like any of my friends can tell you like I'm genuinely like a really nice person. So you know I come from humble beginnings. Man, I swear to God, if there's gonna be a documentary about me like 20 years down the line, freaking hell. How is that gonna work? I do not know. It's a good song. It's just a song. I like Metropolis Zone. It's a good song. Oh man. I say like if when I do have like a high enough fan base, I will end up doing charity streams though, to be honest. Because I've always been like that. Like I try to be like a good example for everyone. I don't hate, I don't discriminate because I was taught not to by my parents or my mom, more or less. But like, you know what I mean? But like, I don't hate, I don't discriminate. I always support anyone who needs support, no matter who it is. You know what I mean? I always get, I always get happy. I'm always happy to help anyone. That's just how I roll. That's just how I roll. I just love to help people. You know what I mean? But, it's like with art as well. Like, I generally give some art tips to people as well. Like, if you say, like, drawing like people, for example, as I always say to many people, if you want to draw a person, I always recommend drawing from life first and then working on from there. You know what I mean? Like, I'd always recommend drawing from life and then working on that afterwards. Because if you draw from life, it gives you the proportions, it gives you the perspective, like, it gives you all the more realistic view of things. And if you do that, you will end up being better at drawing your own characters later down the line. Because I've seen people draw characters, but they never once drawn from life before, so everything looks a bit wonky. I mean, if that's the purpose of it being wonky, I understand. But like, if you try and draw like a realistic character, but all the proportions are well off, you know what I mean? It's always good to like draw from like life. I mean, I've drawn thin characters, I've drawn fat characters, I've drawn like non-white characters, I've drawn black characters, I've drawn white characters, I've drawn Hispanic characters as well. Like drawing from life and drawing it from different cultures as well. Like it really helps with character building. Like if you want to design a character, it's always good for like to draw from multiple inspirations if you want like get a good character design. I remember when I was at university and I did a character design thing, and I remember drawing like a fat captain who was like obese, and his jacket like doesn't fit him at all because like he's like that. He kind of like like the Wall-E. The captain from Wall-E when he's like really big. Like his jacket doesn't fit him at all. Oh hey hello, greetings. Welcome to the stream. This is great. Thank you. As I was just saying, but like with character design, like when I was at university, like with like character design, like I drew like a fat captain character because that was one of the things I wanted to do. Because I don't draw like big characters. I don't draw like you know fat characters. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to draw like a fat character because it's out of my comfort zone and something like it's help improve later down the line. And it's like it just gets good. Like if you keep drawing from reference and reference and reference and references, it helps builds in your head mentally of what a character should and could look like. You know what I mean? It's good. It's like really good with my. It's really good with like character construction. You know what I mean? But that's the best tip for that. Just if you want to draw realistically, references is always a good thing, but don't rely too heavily on the references because like you can get penalized for relying too heavily on references. And trust me, I know that. I've nearly failed some modules because I relied too heavily on references. You know what I mean? You have to have like a good mixture between imaginative cognition and like reference material. That's what I always say for many people. If you want to get like the right amount of like references about like a good character build. You know what I mean? So I've seen like people draw characters like without reference building them first, and it's just like and sometimes the proportions could be off. I just arrived. I was just saying about my character design because, like I was saying that I've seen people draw characters online where like the proportions are like really well off, and you can tell they weren't like they haven't used a reference before, and
you know, I could tell like with some of the characters like off proportioned. It could be like too like the torso could be too long, the legs could be like too short, the perspective is a bit off, causing the shoulders to be a bit weird, and I've done that sometimes as well. Stuff like that. And it's always good to draw like using references because like it gives you like a base idea of like what a character should and could look like. And if you get that down right, then it allows you to build it cognitively. And that's how I draw up my characters. For example, there's a character I drew on the tablet which required me to actually like look up rollerblading because I can't draw rollerblades, ironically enough. So I had to look up like references for like rollerblades and like people like running with rollerblades on just to get like a reference onto like what I'm wanna draw. It turned out okay. I mean, it was a drawing from like last year, but it turned out okay. But I am actually planning on reworking that some point soon because like I've got a couple of ideas that can go with it, which would be really cool. And it's just like it do really well, like really really well. I could imagine that would be doing really well too. But you know, man, like speaking, oh, it always reminds me of goddamn school, man. School was a really weird time, really weird time. It I was actually explaining like before you came on stream, like before you arrived on stream. My school, I swear to God, was a giant harem fest at school. It really was. It was like weird, a really weird time, a really weird time at school. Yeah, it's just like really weird. It's like, man, it's like I had stalkers. I've had people flirting on me constantly. Are you on your last year? Oh, that's good. Man, so when I left school, I remember leaving school. I was like, thank Christ. I was like, thank Christ I left school. Nothing too bad happened. Nah, nothing too bad happened. I think it was mostly like flirting. It only took me till about 5 years after school to realise that they were flirting on me. Because back then, as I said earlier, back then I did not have the cognitive ability of flirting, so I didn't understand what it was. And then it took me till about like a couple of years later to realise that, oh my god, they've been flirting on me this whole time and I never even noticed. And it's like, God's sake. It's just like really weird. Because I mentioned this in the last stream as well, but during my PE lessons, me and my friend Joe, who was on crutches, me and him were put in an all-girls group. So imagine what that was like. That's how come I always describe it as a giant harem, because that's what it felt like. It was just me and him in a group about like 20 to 30 girls, right? And most of them, I would say like 50 to 60% of them flirted on me within the first 2 weeks of class. And it was an interesting time. A really interesting time. So one guy in my school who wears hentai clothing and a BDS. Oh god. Oh god. Uh, let's say in my school we wore uniforms, so we didn't wear anything like that. Like we don't have our own clothes. We wear a uniform, so we didn't have like. I imagine people would be wearing hentai clothes back in the day. Well, that makes you sound old now. Back in my day, but like I'd imagine people would have done that though if I was still in school. You know what I mean? Like it's just like really bad. Like back then. Just like BDSM masks. Jesus Christ.
I thought it was gonna be like one of those like gimp masks. You know what I mean? Those ones that have the leather gimp masks. Oh god.
When was back when? When was back when was between the years of 20. It was between 2007 to 2011. That was when I was at school. At secondary school. You know what I mean? It's been nearly 9 years since I was out of school. It's been a while. Honestly, though, as much as I kind of like brag on about school a lot, I do kind of miss it still. Because it was, even though it was hell, to put it lightly, it was hell. But like, it was still fun hanging around with all my friends and stuff. It's always like secondary school and high school and that are always like the most difficult parts of anyone's life. I never see like not many people complain about college as much as I complain about like school. But like for me, primary school was the best years of my life. It was. It was like back then, as in back then between 2000 and 2006. It was fun. I didn't have to worry about anything. There was nothing. There was nothing like you know no responsibilities, nothing like that. It was all fun and games back then. And honestly, though, I kind of miss that, just being fun and games, and like no responsibilities at all. You know what I mean? I always have a lot of fun memories from like primary school. It's just like, like when Doctor Who came back on the air back in 2005. I was only in year 5 at that point, but like I remember like in year 5 and year 6, like it's on the school computers, like logging onto the BBC website and like looking up like when's the next teaser trailer for the new Doctor Who episode was coming out. I remember all that. And it was great. We used to play like the mini games as well, like the Dalek mini game that we had to like escape Von Bon's was it Von Buren or Von Von? I can't remember. It's one of those two names. But I remember like the Dalek game we had to escape the base and that. It was great. Remember all of that. And when they revealed the Cybermen as well, I was like, oh my god, it was great. So understandable. I have like an extra year of high school, which is now my last year. All my friends left last year. Oh man. I left all my it makes me sound weird when I left all my friends, but nah, I didn't leave all my friends. Like I just hadn't been in touch with them for a long time. I've got into contact with a few of them recently though, the past like month. You know what I mean? Like I hadn't heard from them since prom. A lot of them, and it's like I really do miss hanging around with them though. But if I say when this national lockdown breaks, eventually, I will go over and visit them, or just hang around with them for a while. Because like, yeah, so most of my friends, the last time I spoke to them was prom night, and I hadn't heard from most of them since. And to be honest though, it was a mixture between me being busy and me failing to contact them, so it kind of was my fault in a weird way, but at the same time it was out of my control because of how busy I was, because I was so busy. So I'm from Belgium and I have a basic idea of Doctor Who and prom since we don't have that. Oh man. We honestly though, the only reason why Britain has proms is because America has them. It's just a true thing. Like, my parents actually said to me, like, when I was at prom, like, back in, like, 2011, they said to me, like, when we was younger, we never had proms. It was only until, like, America started introducing them, it was when we started having them. Because a lot of people like to call the UK America 2.0, because basically that's or an America wannabe, because that's kind of like what it is, but not really. It's weird. It's like a mishmash between UK culture and US culture. It's a bit weird. But Doctor Who though, like man, like, how could you not live without Doctor Who in your life? I don't know. You know, I've been obsessed with Doctor Who since like 2005, back when the show like first started airing again. Because what happened was back in '87, the bite of '87, the show got took off air, and it didn't come back on until 2005. So there was a massive like a 20-year gap. Yeah, like a 20-year gap between like then and like when the show came back on air, everyone was hyped for it, and I remember my parents being hyped for it as well. Because how I got introduced to Doctor Who was Christopher Eccleston, because like obviously like his first one was Rose. That was the name of the first episode, Rose, with the Autons and that. I remember all that. It all just flood. It's all like coming flooding back to me now. It's like really good. Like I just enjoy it. And we got like David Tennant's era as well. I only ever watched up to like season 4, and then I kind of like not quit the show. I just like stopped watching it because like I was just too busy at the time. But once it hit season 4, that was when I kind of like stopped watching it regularly. So you know what I mean? It's like, oh man, but to be honest though, I do collect like a lot of the classic Doctor Who stuff as well. Like I've got like DVDs, VHSs, you know, an audio book as well, actually. Quite funny enough. But like, you know, that audio book is actually from my dad. My dad had it, he said he's had that since he was a kid. So that's old. If I have a look at it, if I break it down, I want to see when this was made. When was this made? Hang on, let me have a look. It's on the tape roll, first off. Double-sided. Made in England. No, it's made in England, but what year in England? What phase of English was this? A picnic talking book. So I'm guessing like if it's a picnic talking book, I'm guessing it's mid 70s. I'm guessing. Produced Goodwin Books. Photograph with the BBC. Tells you everything but the freaking date. That's useful. I could have a look at it online though, because it's called Doctor Who: States of Decay, read by Tom Baker. So basically, it's an old one. It's an old one. But my dad said he had that since he was a kid, and he said I could have it. I was like, oh, that's cool. And the cool thing is, I actually have a radio that actually plays tapes as well, so it's alright. It's like, yes! Radios that play tapes. And that's also from the mid-70s as well, ironically enough. I swear to God that is not intentional. It's not intentional that it's from the mid-70s. It's just like, I just so happened to like the design of it, and I was like, yes, I want it. I got it for only about £7 as well, which is really cheap for a radio of that caliber though. Which is a bit weird. Yeah, because there used to be like a vintage shop, which I put that in quotation marks because it wasn't really a vintage shop, it was more like a junk store basically, but like but it was a vintage shop where they sold like old stuff, and they closed down because of COVID, because it's a bit unfortunate really how that's happened. But you know, I love the place, and I actually got my VCR from there as well. I got my VCR from there, which they didn't test, and they sold it to me anyway. But it's like, okay. But I was like, even if I knew if it didn't work, I could still fix it regardless, because like I'm good with things like that. I'm good with like tinkering things, and I'm good with like my fixing stuff. So that's
fine. So when I brought that, I got it for a fiver, so it was mega cheap, like mega cheap. And you know, when I brought it, it didn't work. So I had a quick look at opened it up, had a quick look at the mechanisms, and I found out it was because the bands that made the mechanisms work were too loose, and that's the reason why it wasn't working at all. But the motors and everything were fine, it was just the bands. So all I did was just, I went into town, it went into Wilco, got like a rubber band ball, and then just walked home and just fixed the thing. You know, and boom, fully working VCR. And it's like, and that's how you do it. Because people tend to forget though, most VCRs, they're band operated, like they have motors, but they don't really use gears, they just have bands. So fixing it is like super simple. It's just like needing the precision to do it, because like some of the bands take a while to put back on again. But like, you know, I enjoy doing it, like fixing stuff. I fix my computer from time to time as well, so it's great. It's absolutely great. Oh, Burning Ranges, man. I just realised this is Burning Ranges. Oh, great game this is actually, though, by the way. Because my friend's got it and he said, like, it's really good. We are Burning Rangers, go! So good, though. This is actually, this is the remix, this isn't like the original one. But the remix is so good. I'm just thickening the lettering a little bit because it's a bit too thin, the lettering. I love... Man, honestly, I love Sega, though, to death. It's just a shame that their arcade business is just dead now because, like, of fucking Corona. Goddamn Corona, man. Killing everything, man, that is. Like, you know, like, yeah, because, like, recently Sega had to close their arcade business because it relied, because it was mostly in Japan that it relies mostly on, but, like, it's, because of Corona, no one's visiting them, and it pretty much plummeted it down to its grave because of it, so it's, like, great. And I really wanted to visit that as well. I really wanted to visit that one day, and I can't even do that. You know what I mean? There's so much stuff that I want to do, but I can't do it. It's like, god damn it. Looks okay. I think it could do with, like, it not being filled in, like, the holes. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to erase those out. Burning Rangers, go. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, with here though, in the UK, you have to go to school, even if the corona is still going on. It sucks. Because my sister's at college, and she said she has to go in every single Thursday, because, like, it's part of the rules. It's just like, you know, it sucks. But if you're in primary school or secondary school, you have to go in. Corona or no Corona, you have to go in. It's just stupid though, and they wonder why the Corona cases have gone back up full. And I don't get that. It's like it's just like, you know what I mean? The government is just so weird with these rules. It's just like, it confuses me a lot. But like, we're on currently, like, in the UK though, we're on like national lockdown at the moment, so we can't do anything. All non-essential shops are closed, and everyone's getting really pissed about it. So, you know what I mean? Like, there's been protests about it as well here, like in London and stuff like that. I'm not from London personally, but like in London, like there's been a load of protests going on about it, and so for God's sake, you know what I mean? We've got enough protests going on already. We don't need to add another one to it. It's just like, you know. Let's see, let me just figure that out. It looks good, yes, it looks good. Dun, 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 dun.
Have part-time school next week, no school, then we have to go to school. Well, that's bad. With colleges it's like that though. With like college is like part-time, but like universities though, I'm not 100% sure on universities, because most of the people in universities are actually stuck at university at the moment because they can't go home. And it's like really sad, but they're actually planning on changing the rules a little bit now, like close to Christmas, that allows university students to go home if they're in the. I don't know if it's. I don't know, but I'm not sure about international students though, because that's a bit weird. You know what I mean? Because like you can't exactly fly out. Well, you can fly out the country, but you can't really exactly fly in the country at the moment because like it's all border protected at the moment. But like, I don't know how that works. I'm not sure about how with international students. I don't know how it works, but like. I know with like English students or people living in the UK, like they can go home over Christmas, which is good. Oh god, it's just really bad. This Corona stuff is just getting really bad. I'll put my signature down in the corner so I know I've done it. Then here we go. I always have to put my signature in the corner because it just reminds me that I've done it. You know what I mean? I say that's about. Mostly about done, that is, actually. Like just the black and white doodle. I'll probably colour it over like some point during the week, because like the colouring process takes way longer than this. I don't want to keep actually boring everyone by just like changing the colours constantly. Yeah, like Christmas is gonna be a mess here as well. You know what's kind of sad? What they're doing, I think, the weeks up to Christmas. I'm not sure if this is like 100% correct, but like apparently the weeks up to Christmas, then putting the restrictions down really hard. Then Christmas Day or the week on Christmas, it's going to be free. Then then probably another month after, or like a couple of weeks after, it's going to be back into national lockdown again. So basically, they're kind of like freeing up Christmas and then putting us back on a hard lockdown immediately after. So I was like, Jesus. It's bad. It's just really bad. I'm gonna save that really quick so that means I don't accidentally close this thing. But like, you know, Christmas is gonna be one really weird time of the year though, to be honest. It's gonna be really weird this year. Let's say my new schedule falls on Christmas as well, so I'm like, I don't know what to do for that, because like, you know, because obviously, because as I said earlier in the stream, that I'm changing my schedule a little bit for streaming so it's more spread out during the week, because mostly I'm only stream on Saturdays and Sundays, but you know I want to spread it out during the week, so I'm planning to do it Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday, so it's more spread out. But Christmas is on a Friday, which is on a stream day, which is on a gaming stream day actually, so I'm not sure what to do for that one. You know what I mean? Because I may have to like either skip that one or do it really late at night, because I'm gonna be out the whole day Christmas. Well, I can see that happening. I'm gonna be out the whole day Christmas, but like you know, it's just a mess, a big mess. Actually, it seems that that's done. That Albratronic is done. Because this is actually supposed to be a replacement for the Japanese text at the bottom of the screen. It's supposed to be a replacement for that, which I think looks a lot better. Even when I zoom it out and try to get like the right size I want it on the stream, it looks good. It looks way better than like it would usually would. Which is good. Wood and good. That's the best way to describe it. Wood and good. You know what I mean? It's great. Oh man, I need the friggin' loo again. I just keep having to go to the toilet because I've got like a beer glass full of juice, and it's not helping at all in the slightest. So what I'm gonna do really quick is I'm gonna quickly head to the loo, and I'll be back in just a couple of seconds because like otherwise I'll be busting for the next hour, and it's not going to be very healthy for me. So, you know what I mean? I'll be back in just a second, and I hope everything goes okay. Lol. Hello, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Just absolutely busting for the loo. Because I've got like a beer glass full of juice. Because I don't drink beer personally, but like I have like a beer glass like full of juice, and that lasts me for the whole stream. So, you know what I mean? It's just like I've got a lot of juice in this system. It's a lot. I say it seems like that's actually quite done though. What we'll probably do. How much time do we have left on the stream? Well, actually, we've got almost exactly an hour left on the stream. You know, well, we're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well. I've had a really good time on the stream today, actually. But I have like another illustration also in the works, and I'm gonna open that up now. 'Cause I did show it off on in the stream earlier, but like, it's a work in progress thing because it's a thumbnail for one of my streams, and it's a Sonic Adventure thumbnail because I'm planning on doing some Sonic Adventure live streams on the Fridays and the Saturdays. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to do like a Sonic Adventure styled artwork for it. It looks cool though. It's got like a thumb. That's just a disembodied thumb. That's all that is. It's just a disembodied thumb. That's all that is. I'm trying to draw like a thumbs up here, like a thumbs up there, here. Obviously, then put the curls in, and then put the legs in, and then that's what it's gonna be like. That's gonna be like the small thumbnail, and I'm gonna do like a little Sonic Adventure like sign on the side, which is gonna be like reminiscent to the regular one, but it's all like my style. Because I wanted to do, as I said it earlier, with this style, with this Sonic, it's a mixture between the adventure era Sonic and my current art style, so it's a mix of both. Best of both worlds, as they would say in the PC world ads. But like, you know what I mean? But like, it's getting along really well. I need to draw like the thumbs up though first, but I need to save that. Hang on, I need to save this first because like it's gonna. I think it's gonna crash on me at some point. But like, I'll save really quick, and then we'll close that down, and then we'll work on that Sonic one for the next hour or so, which would be good. Here we go, it's done. Osh. Close it. Here we go. It's sorted. So I'm actually using the cover art for the Sonic Adventure game because I've got the game right in my hand at the moment, so I'm using it as like a reference material. This is where I say references come in really useful from earlier. But like, I'm using it as like a reference to like my posture and stuff like that because it's all like dynamically posed, like the Adventure era Sonics are.
and that's what I'm trying to do. It's like more dynamically posed and stuff, and it looks great. I think it looks amazing at the moment so far. So, I need to draw the thumbs up, and I'm just thinking how the thumbs up would work on that. But if I'm looking at that top hand right enough, I could probably turn that into a thumbs up. So if I can just replicate the fingers, that would be fantastic. Um, so it'd be like down here. How does a thumbs up work with that arm? Is it like that or like that? Nah, it's like that. Uh, self-infliction. Like I tend to inflict myself like that a lot when it comes to like artwork. Like I do get like really muddled up with artwork. I say like, yeah, Christmas is definitely gonna be a mess. And the reason why I actually say that because like you've got like my friggin' what's it? Message from Nightopia playing on in the background, and that is also a Christmas game as well. So I need to make a Christmas playlist because eventually I want to, obviously, because when Christmas comes around the corner, I'm going to do some Christmas themed stuff. I did do a Halloween themed one, but that was a test stream, so that one isn't as good. But like, you know what I mean? I ended up drawing a skull for the whole thing because like I did it from scratch as well, which took a long time. Oh, pardon me, took way too long to draw all that. Now that thumb, that finger looks off. That finger looks like it's been dented. It looks really dented. Yeah, but I want to do like Christmas themed stuff because like I have a surprisingly a lot of games that actually like a Christmas themed, so that the playlist will be sorted. I'll probably do that after the stream, honestly. Like start working on that, like put the playlist together. Christmas illustrations, like I want to make Christmas themed things, so the background, the borders might change to more of a Christmassy themed one, or like have a color filter on them. I don't know which will work more. Um, you know, I want to do like more festive, be more festive. You know what I mean? Because like it'd be great to be more festive though. Because like it's even though Christmas is going to be like really shit this year, you know I still want it to be good. Like for everyone. Because I like everything to be good for everyone. And that thumb looks so. These fingers look so off though, man. But these are all like prototype fingers, so it's just like. Ah, that's not how a. It could do it. Hang on. Let me rewind that back again. Hang on. It's these fingers, man. It's fingers. Every artist's worst nightmare is their hands, and I can honestly 100% agree with that. And I could honestly agree that it's definitely the worst part of any any part of like art. Hands, and sometimes faces as well, because like faces have like this weird niche with them. But I always say, get your hands, get your hands, get your you know, get your hands, get your faces right. Faces I have no problem with. Hands is another thing entirely. It's a different beast altogether. But like, you know what I mean? Like my faces are really good. Like, because I've learned because through the power of being at university for 3 years, you kind of you kind of learn how to do it. You kind of not self-taught, but you get taught how to do it by other people. That looks too short. Actually, hang on. Can I change the perspective on that and make that look a bit different? No, that looks better actually. Put the perspective like that. Hang on. The thumb doesn't look too big either, so it's all right. Um, yeah, I'm trying to replicate it. It's just like it's tedious. like, drawing hands is super tedious. No, every artist's worst nightmare is the goddamn hands. And, it's just like, Also, the hand could do being. I think the hand could do being a bit tiny bit bigger anyway, because like it's a bit small. I did not ask to rotate it. I asked to like pull it up. Here we go. Here you go. I'm trying to get in proportion to the actual artwork that I'm looking at as well. You know what I mean? This is how pro, like absolute pro. Here we go. It looks cool though, don't it? It has like that like posture. It has that classic like posture though, which is cool. That first hand took the piss though. The second hand took even more of a piss. You know what I mean? It's like hands. You can't live with them. You can't live without them. It's one of those things. So I could like make the hands a bit outwards like that. And then with the power of a curved arm somewhere, put it like that. It's all about perspective. It's all about perspective with the shit. I'm just trying to get like the right place. I don't know if that would look good or not, like the arm being like that. I'll probably get rid of the perspective shot. I'm just gonna move that down a little bit. There you go. I'm gonna get like some awesome stuff for Christmas. Oh, to do for Christmas anyway. Nah, that top line didn't work. Hang on. It's always the best way to draw perspective. Like, do shortish, and then just like go big. Yeah, like like it's just like different like, perspective. It's like fucking hands. How not to draw hands 101. It's just like it's tedious. Yeah, that's better. That's actually better now. Here we go. Fixed it. Now I'll draw the rest of the quills on the back of the head. So the first quill, from what I can see from the reference, even though the reference is a little bit jagged, don't get me wrong, I love the original artwork for Sonic Adventure. It's like the best. But like, just trying to get like the, proportions right. There we go. Try and say it. So spit it out, man.
So it's coming along really nicely though.
The second, the third, the second, the third, the fifth, the sixth, the seventh quill. There's two. That's useful. They hide the quill here, but like it's where his hand should be. It's up here because in the original artwork his hand goes up and has like a pointing finger. But like it's hid the quill, so the quill is like there somewhere. Edge of the quill. Here we go. Look at that. It actually needs to be like more flopped down because like his old quills are like that. They just flop down. They don't stand up. God damn, I know a lot. I know too much about this friggin' artwork, man. These quills aren't as floppy as they are now, but like they flop down slightly. Here you go. Ah, that looks a bit weird. It's this bit here. That's like bugging me a little bit. Also, that could do being a bit more curved, so I'm gonna chicken out with a curve. Here you go. That looks a bit better.
Yeah, that's half of Sonic's face. Looks good so far, though. I mean, it's faithful enough to the original artwork anyway, so it just needs like a bit of like retooling. Actually, if I'm gonna make that a perspective shot, I should actually make the hand. The good thing about doing it digitally, though, at least you can actually kind of like work with like the perspective stuff. That's a bit too janked. Put you there. Enter.
Looks good so far, though. So roughly done about half the sketch, which is fairly good. So you have to do the body as well at some point, because I need to like do that because that's the furthest front from the face. So the body will have to have like a bit erased over here. Yes, that's the quill, the back of the spine. So at least
It's getting there though. It's just taking a lot of time because I can't draw Sonic for. I could draw Sonic back in the day, but I can't draw him as good now. You know, because it's been like what, years since I last drawn a single Sonic character. You know what I mean? It's been way too long. Way too long.
Because back in the day, I did make an OC, and that's what started with me like drawing like fairly well, was drawing OCs. Because I had the OC phase, I like to call it back in the day, the OC phase. Well, just to keep drawing myself as a character all the time, and that was, even though that sounds cringy as hell, which it is, but like, you know, it's just like. It was just like that phase, that is like that phase, that the OC phase that everyone goes into like every once in a while. It's like, I mean, I think most people had an OC phase. I'm not 100% sure on that, but like, you know what I mean? Yeah, we've done all that. We just need to do the legs, and then that's sorted. We've got the sketch done then. And that's just the legs. And all we have to do then is just put like my kind of like graphic on it as well. So like, then that would look cool. So it's like a mixture of both the Sonic classic, the classic Dreamcast graphic, and the classic Albert graphic. I don't know if my graphic is considered classic, but you know what I mean. I don't have good graphic. You know what I mean? You know, like I originally wanted to be a graphic designer when I was younger. But when I saw how tedious it was, I decided not to. Because, like, I just didn't want to. I think it's because everyone else was doing graphic design as well, and I just wanted to do something different. You know what I mean? Because, like, because illustration and graphic design are two different things. Well, where did it? Yeah, like I actually did. Like, what originally wanted me to be a graphic designer originally was when I was at college. Because after I left my first college, I went to another college and I did illustration. Well, I did art there, but I wasn't sure how to approach it afterwards. Like after college was over, but at the time I was fiddling around with graphic design because I used to use a lot of Photoshop programs like this, a lot of Photoshop programs, and when I came down to it, I just found out I was more better drawing on the programs than actually designing on the programs. So I was just like, you know, I was going to stick more to the art side of things more than the design side of things. So I was like, and that's what's led me to be down this path. The illustration path. So I've been drawing
since about when I was 9 years old. I'm like 24 now. You know what I mean? I've been drawing for a long, long time. Honestly, like, it's just like it's been so long. I say I say because I think I did do graphics though at school as well. I remember my graphics project being so horrible at school. Oh god. Yeah, 7 years of graphic design stuff, and I just want to give me a graduation paper, please. Yeah, I felt that when I was at uni. When I was at uni doing illustration, like that was some of the toughest 3 years of my freaking life. Because like so much happens during those 3 years. Like I know I don't usually get personal a lot during streams, but like a lot of stuff happened during university. Like we was homeless. We actually did it. Like, we went homeless for a month. My nan unfortunately passed away during my first year. I was homeless. So I was homeless in my second year of uni because we got kicked out of our house. Um, like a lot of stuff happened, and it was really, really tough. Those 3 years were. But I managed to pull through it though. I managed to pull through it. I got my degree, and it's literally hanging up on my wall. So it's just a reminder to myself how far things have come in 3 years. Well, now it's been about four, but like you know what I mean. But like it's been 4 years since I started uni, and I finished last year. Thank God I finished last year, because if I would have finished this year like originally planned, the graduation would be hell. You know what I mean? Yeah, thanks for that. Things have like turned out a lot better now. You know, one thing what did it, the thing is those two things that really did it in for me the most was my, the homelessness and like with my nan passing away. Because my nan passed away during like it was right at the beginning of the course as well. It was like my course started in late October and she passed away during November. So it was right at the beginning of the course. So I was depressed throughout the whole of the first year. So it was bad. And then second year came around, and then the council was like, "Oh, okay, we're gonna have to boot you out." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then my parents had to tell me, like, "Okay, like, because she got me and my mom got me and my sister in a room." So I remember my she got me and my sister in a room, and she told us that we're leaving, and I didn't know what she meant at first. I was like leaving to go where? And it's like, and she said the count. I think it was the council. I'm not 100% sure what it was. Even still now, I'm not even 100% sure what it was. But like, they said we've been kicked out. I was like, really? And it's like, I was like, where are we gonna live? Like, and it's like, but we said we're gonna be staying at like I said with me and my sister, we was gonna stay at my granddad's because like he was willing to take us in. Luckily, so I wasn't like homeless on the streets. Because honestly, I have quite a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? So it'd be bad if I had all that stuff with me on the streets. You know what I mean? But like my granddad was fortunate enough to actually like look after me and my sister during that time. But luckily, this happened during the summer holidays, not during winter or spring or anything. So even though it was bad what happened, uh, luckily it happened on a good time because like, as if this would have happened during the university, I would have been distraught throughout the whole year. I really would have been. But luckily it was only during the summer, so we spent then. It was only for the summer. Then we moved here, where I'm currently living now. We moved here about June. It's literally, I think it was like I think it was the week before my birthday. Actually, we moved here, so early birthday present, I guess. you know, at least but it's all sorted now. It's all gone. It's all in the past now, really. To be honest, I don't mind sharing my past to people as long as it's not something super, super, super personal, if you know what I mean. I don't mind sharing some personal stuff, but not if it's like super, super personal. You know what I mean? It's like it was during university though. It was rough. I nearly failed university because of it as well. Like I was like in like an emotional wreck during the whole thing because of all the stuff that's happened. I nearly failed my courses because like I wasn't like meeting criteria because of like of marking. Like because when you get your work handed off, you get like marked and like graded and whatnot. I failed two of the modules in 1 year, and they said if I would have failed one more of those modules, I could have been kicked out. It was like that bad. So I had to really like toughen up for the third year. So and that's what I did. I toughened up. I got through it, and I passed. So I'm absolutely happy with that though. Toughened up a bit. So honestly, like I can, obviously I'm in a lot better place now than I was like 2, 3 years ago. A lot better now. A lot better. I need to draw the feet. I need to draw the feet. Hang on. I need to draw the feet. I don't know which pose for him to do. Like, should I do his normal running pose or his like snazzy looking running pose? I see his feet are bent anyway, so his feet are like they bent. They're very flex. He's got very flexible legs, so his legs go down like that. I think. Oh God. Let me just change the perspective a little bit, so like it just. Here you go. Put it there. That's his first leg. Hang on. Got an Instagram notification. Ah, there you go. Yeah, it's just an Instagram notification. you know. But I started using Instagram like during my university. Because I thought, it'd be a good place to show off my artwork though. So it's done alright though. I mean like I've got a fair amount of followers though. I've got about like 119 at the moment. Which is good though. But like, you know, it's like slowly coming together now, these the Instagram and stuff. Because that's one of the reasons why I wanted to do streaming in the first place is because I wanted to do artwork. It's like, as I said before, I really like doing art because like it's a for me like doing art is like a stress relief. It's like a really big stress relief artist, so it helps out with me emotionally. So a lot of times I tend to draw art based on how I feel. A lot of the times. So a lot of times I can draw something really, really dark depending on how like depending on how my mood is. If I'm like genuinely like really, really depressed, like I can I haven't been depressed in like years now, luckily. But like, if I do get into that really, really deep pit again, honestly, the artwork will actually show that. You know what I mean? I think those feet are too big, are they? No, that's the right size. I was about to say those feet are the right size. What I'm gonna group all these together so I can shuffle it upwards a bit or shrink it down a bit. Hang on. Group. Put them all in the group. Hang on. Yep. Now we can move the whole thing as one. There you go. Put you up there. Look at that. Sonic and his shoes. But like honestly though, so I'm a lot more happier though than I honestly been in ages, to be honest. And ironically, it took me till quarantine to realise that. You know what I mean? I think it's just even though like I had a very busy schedule before quarantine, I think with what happened with all the coronavirus stuff has honestly helped me out a lot because like it's made me happy. Not about Corona. God, no, not about Corona. You know what I mean? I'm not happy that Corona's around. No, freaking hell. But like, you know what I mean? It's just like it's made me realize a lot of things. You know what I mean? It's just made me realize like, there's things that I need to personally work on. There's like emotional stability, stuff like that. And honestly, I think because if I don't think if Corona wouldn't have hit, I think I probably would be in a bit of a cesspool right now with like emotion and stuff. Still, so I think it honestly the whole Corona situation has like helped me out emotionally as well. So it's good. It's good in that way. But like, but I still want Corona to go away though. Still, you know what I mean? I think everyone wants Corona to go away. It's not a good thing no more. Nah, it looks like it looks like he's got elf shoes. I'll restructure that after the sketch. Ah, his shoes look too massive. Hang on. You just erase that back heel. Yeah, look at that shoe. That big ass shoe. Yeah, but like, I'll refine it a little bit. So I'm just using like the original Sonic Adventure artwork. So basically, it's just like refining it out a little bit because like, you know, as I said, like references is key, but don't use references too much because like you don't want people to think that you're plagiarizing things. Because like, that's the last thing you want to do as an artist or a graphic designer or something like that. Is just accidentally plagiarize something. It's like it's like yeah, it's like like I say, like I remember like man when I did my second year of uni, I originally was supposed to do an animation course, but unfortunately because that not many people were doing it, it wasn't happening. I think it was only me and maybe like a small handful of others that were doing it. And in the end, they never ended up doing it because, as I said, no one wanted to do it. So I was like, great. So then I had to be put on a business course instead. So I was like, okay, a business course. It's like so I have like at least technically 1 year experience in business. That's about it, technically. But like, you know what I mean? It's just like it just shows you about like the work ethics, like the not the rule, like the rules, the layouts. You got like there was like a table of some kind. I remember all that as well. It's like god damn. I forgot what it's called though, but there was like a table reference. It'll probably come back to me in a bit, but like you know what I mean. But like so in theory, I technically have 1 year of business in theory, but not really. But like, but it's not really. And that was one of the courses that I failed in as well, ironically enough. Because like, it was because like I put the references in the wrong order, apparently. And I was like, I think his shoes look too thick. His shoes are too thick, but not long enough. I've just realised that his shoes are too thick, but not long enough. Ah, hang on. Let me shrink the shoes down. That was a bit too big on that perspective shot. There you go. That should be a bit better. Whoosh. Here you go. 1 foot with the boys. It's just like someone's home. Don't know who it is. Not sure who's home, but someone's home. Actually, I'll have a quick look outside. Yeah, it's my parents. That's fine. I don't mind that. Now the dogs are going to keep constantly barking until they actually come into the door.
'cause they always do that, and it does kind of annoy me a little bit. But like, yeah. The thing is, though, my dog barks all the time, but the only time he never barks is when no one's home. So it does get annoying a little bit though that the dogs keep constantly barking. It's like, ugh. As much as I love them, you know what I mean? It's like a circle, isn't it? Yes, that is a circle. That's not really a square, but like, that's not built right. Hang on. Semi-squarish. There you go. Yeah, it's like, you know, belt buckles. I like the buckle design for the shoes though, because you don't really see buckled shoes anymore. I don't think modern Sonic has buckled shoes, does he? I think his shoes are like fairly like just normal. They don't have buckles on the sides of them, do they? Anymore. Hang on, let me have a quick look. Look on my phone really quick, because I don't want to like accidentally like cut the stream off. So that's happened once before. But my modern Sonic. Have a look. Oh no, he does have the buckle on his shoes. What the hell did I think he didn't have buckles on his shoes? Ugh. Man, I'm losing my friggin' mind over one goddamn design. He's always had friggin' belt ass buckles. So nice. Nice designs. And like, you know, I like the Sonic Adventure style Sonic though. It's a good design, really. Very memorable design as well for the character. I think the artwork really like holds up. You know, like even now, like the artwork really holds up. It's like, you know, it's like it gives him like more of an expressive appearance, and that really works as a character design, especially with his like the front cover to the game. It pretty much shows him as like, you know, he's like a fun-loving character, a character who likes adventure. You know, it's just like, it's good. It's just smoothing that out a bit. Hang on. Yeah, so that's kinda like it. I need to like fix the tip of the foot. The tip of the foot. Sonic's weird pointy shoes. Hang on, they're not smooth enough. Like, it's not like rounded enough. It looks too pointy. Hold on. That's a bit better. I'll finalize it soon. It looks good though. My dog keeps barking, man. They're back home now, luckily. You could probably hear him through the microphone. He isn't exactly the most quietest dog. Hang on, I need a cough. Hang on. I need to quickly drink this drink. It's because I haven't drank the drink in a while, and I've been talking a lot. Don't worry, I don't have corona. hope not. Well, to be honest though, I haven't really been outside too much. I've mostly been outside just like do walks and stuff, and that's about it. Try to like readjust the size of the shoe. Actually, hang on, I've got to make them wait for it to like redo itself. Not too bad though, but I think his leg is a bit too long though. Just gonna shorten his leg down a little bit because I think his leg's a bit too long. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's a bit better. Whoop. So that's his one foot. So we've done his one leg. Now he's to do the other leg, and then basically that's the character done. That's the sketch, and then basically we'll just work on that. But we'll be. Let's say, what time is it anyway? 3:45. Right. I think it's like my stream will be ending in roughly about like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. So at least we can get this character done within 25 minutes. That's our next goal. Get the character done now. It looks great though. I mean, I really like how it looks. Probably one of the best Sonics I've drawn in ages. To be honest. Like, well, sketched in ages. Not drawn yet, but it's sketched in ages. So the next foot needs to be... Hang on, I need to put that transparency up. Put the leg down that way. Hang on. I'm just trying to like judge these more like the lines. I could do with being a bit thin. So I did that leg a bit too bulky then. Hang on. Bulky feet. Epically bulky feet. Oh man. Sun's going down now, man. I always like this time of day though, where the sun just starts to like go down a bit. So the sunset. It's a great time of day. Also, it's like it's calm. It's like peaceful. But. These feet. I was supposed to say, like, I was supposed to say, because, like, this is actually, well, this Sonic drawing, well, I don't know if I've explained it earlier or not, because I'm, like, losing brain focus at the moment, but friggin' hell. But, this Sonic drawing is actually a thumbnail for the Sonic Adventure streams, because I thought that'd be, like, really cool. Obviously, this is going to be, like, put onto, like, a 4K image, and then altered afterwards. So this is just the sketch of the character. It's doing good so far, though. It looks great. And I love the face. The face is brilliant. The face and the hands, like the front hand looks great. I mean, that's my favorite part of it. Is just the face and the hand. Because I really like that era of artwork for it, though, because you don't see modern Sonic have that type of artwork anymore. It's just really sad and disappointing, really, though, to be honest, because I really wish they kept that. Because, like, it's iconic. It's like iconic artwork. I know the artist behind it still does Sonic artwork to this day still, and he does get commissioned with it sometimes. But like, you know, it's like it's a really iconic artwork from the era of the character. Because he did, I think he did both adventure games. I think he did both adventure games, and I think he did Battle, or Sonic Battle as well. I think, because like, I'm not 100% sure on the Battle one, but I think he did Battle, Sonic Battle. His socks. God, Larry. I find it funny when I see like lyrics to the song on YouTube, and they keep thinking he's saying Larry and not Larry, because it's a British word, Larry.
Basically, what it means is like lurking around, like leery. That's what basically it means. Like you like lurking around somewhere, like stalking somewhere. Basically, that's what leery means. Like you acting leery, kind of like that.
I always find that really funny though when people say, "Oh, it's Larry," and it's just like I just laugh at it. Oh my god! Look, it's the ghost name's Larry, Larry the lobster. What if King Boo is secretly Larry the lobster? Just in the back, like in like the tomb somewhere, it's like doing bench presses. So, oh my god, is King Boo Larry all this whole time? Probably. I like the back foot. The back foot literally looks like a giant chili pepper. Like, yeah, giant chili pepper foot. But, there you go. Yeah, I have to keep clicking enter because this does not have enough space for an enter button to be assigned to it. It's annoying. So I have to keep like going over to the keyboard and clicking enter just to get like the adjustments right. Just gonna creep. Basically goes like that, and then that way goes up like this. Yeah. Looks great though. So, oh my god. That face is like everything though, man. This made the face like the thumbnail of the stream, and that's about it. It's like Sonic know what you did. Sonic knows what you're doing. So it looks genuinely menacing, like close up, like really close up. It's like he knows what you've done. He knows everything. My stepdad's yelling outside. I think the cat wants to wake up now. Hello, cat. Have you actually finally woke up after? Okay, you've gone back to sleep again. You finally woke up after like 6 hours of sleeping in that same spot. And nope, the cat just goes directly back to sleep again. The goddamn cat. Always doing this. Looks there you go. That looks better. Here you go. That actually looks really cool, that does. That final foot. The final foot needs to be a bit less transparent so it like, matches with the rest of the body, but like looks great though. It's a very good sketch though. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. Like, we just save that. So like I don't lose it. I don't want to lose this. It's a pretty good sketch. But look, this will definitely be worked on like after the stream though. Like, you know, like getting the thumbnails and that ready for the Sonic Adventure streams. It's like, first I want to do I don't want to do a Sonic Adventure stream for a long time. Honestly, like I really would love to do that next week. And speaking of next week, actually, next week is going to be the final week of the current schedule. So, yeah. So goodbye current schedule. Hello streaming 3 days a week. Yes, I could all come together. And it'll be absolutely fantastic as well. So I'm just keeping an eye on the time as well. Hang on. Yeah, Splash Zone or Splash Wave. I like Splash Wave. It's a good song. Honestly though, one of these days I really want to do like a stream of like Outrun 2 because it's a good game, really good arcade game actually. I even have the original Xbox version, which is expensive as hell. I don't know why. Like, I have the original Xbox version. It's like I don't know why, but it's as I said, it's really, really expensive. And I don't know why it is because it's not a rare game or anything. It's not like it doesn't have anything different with the PS2 or the PSP versions that much. I don't know why it's mega expensive for, but it just is. Like in comparison, like the PS2 version, when I got my PS2, I got both versions. I got both the PS2 version and the Xbox version, so I could compare them. With the PS2 version, I only paid £4 for it. The Xbox version, I paid nearly 70 quid for. That's how expensive it is in comparison, and I don't know why it's that expensive for for just one of them. I got it anyway, just for like, because I want to get the Xbox version, because like it's technically the better version of the 4 that are out. So, I will do a stream of that game though eventually, because I can stream from my original Xbox. So, I can do that. It'd be like, great. Do other games as well, like Quantum Redshift, because that's an underrated game. Panzer Dragoon. I would do Crazy Taxi 3, but that would mean I have to like mute the game's music, which would be bad because the game's music is actually really good. I've got House of Dead 3 as well, which is another brilliant game. I definitely would do a stream of that, House of Dead 3. It's like, yes. Okay, so now that we've done this now, I'm going to start, like, bulking things out with a black highlight. There you go, look at that boy. Hello, cat. I heard you, like, just poo from my ear then, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I got a little cat. My cat's been sleeping in my room for about 6 hours now. She does this all the time. All the time. Is the pressure sensitivity even on? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. I was gonna say, I was confused then. I was like, what the fuck? It was just so There you go. I was gonna say, did I do this whole thing without even using the pressure sensitivity? I was like, what the hell? Put around the cheek. There you go. It's all coming together though. I say like most of the artwork's like lines are like thin in the front but like thick at the back. Which makes sense though, because it's like my shading. It's like another way to do like shading without using shading. It's like highlights like the back bit being darker than the front bit. It's just how like shading works. Great use of it though. Really great use of it. I'd give this artwork at least a 10 out of 10. At least a 10 out of 10. I start trying to fix up this eyepiece. So that part was a bit too. Actually, I'm gonna shrink that. I should shrink the size of it down. It'll be easier. There you go. That's better. There you go. Right, this is City Act 2. The only song from Sonic 06 that's technically in this playlist at the moment, which is a bit bad because like the Sonic 06 OST is actually really good and the game's absolutely trash. Uh, I should do the thumb in. Should I do the thumb in front of his face or behind his face? Because like it's obviously it's being blended together like that. Actually, to make it more dynamic, I may actually put the thumb in front of his face. There you go. Just like that. It's like yeah. Gives it a bit like extra dynamic. It makes it more 3D as well. If you do something like that. Because I'm kind of like my old art tutor. I have this like this thing where I hate, not well, not hate, but like I just don't like things that look static, like the characters, or like characters with really bad postures. You know what I mean? It's just like I think it's because that's just my inner like childhood concept artist coming out. I don't know what that is, but like it's just like when I used to draw characters as a kid, like because like I used to draw characters a lot when I was in school, so I think that's probably just a reflection of that. But like when I did used to draw them, they always had like some sort of dynamic pose because like kind of like this, like kind of have how it is kind of like a dynamic pose, but not really. But like, oh, let me just quick look at that artwork again. Let's put it towards the likes. I need to check something. Yeah, that's fine. Looks absolutely fine. So if I move that outside there, we can actually see like a comparison. If I like blacken that out, darken that out, that's how much of the black lines we've done for that. It looks great at the moment though. It's just like slowly coming together. Slowly. Oh man, yeah, but like I remember my tutor said to me like when I was at college, like because he was an art tutor obviously, he always tells me like I hate artwork that doesn't look dynamic. Like I hate still image artwork. I get where he was coming from though. Like he hates like say if you draw a person like any person, he hates when you draw people like standing still, not really like not doing anything, just like they don't look dynamic. So say if you draw like a stick person or just some like I don't know, I'm gonna probably draw an example, but like say if you drew a person, I'm just gonna draw like this like like doodle of a person with headphones on because like it's iconic. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let's see. Even though I can't do that, I mean, you know what I mean? When I draw like people, I don't draw a face on it because it's gonna take me too long otherwise. So like drawing like a person who's just like standing still, doesn't have like body posture, nothing like that. This is what 3 years of university does to you, man. Quick lined artwork. That's what it's called. Yeah. So like if he's just standing still, not really doing anything. I'm gonna put his hands in his pockets actually, just so I don't have to draw the goddamn hands. So say like if you draw him standing still, I'm gonna draw him with slightly torn jeans because like I'm wearing torn jeans right now actually. This is just a reflection of myself. God damn it! At this point, shoes. I'm just gonna draw like really bad shoes. Like that, like really like, like really like static postures that don't do anything. But like with me though, I'm kind of like that as well. Like I don't like characters in static postures unless it's
expressive posturing. Like, instead of him having like him like that, he could have his like head tilted down to the side, like down here, or something like that. And then we just redraw this again, but like in a different angle. You know, this is how quick my university has taught me how to draw. By the way, got his head down like that. His neck's probably like around that way or something like that. He could have his arm up to his ear, like holding his headphone or something like that, which I'm gonna do. Which I'm actually gonna have to draw the hands for that, which are only gonna be like quick scribbles anyway, because it's not like anyone actually notices it on a sketch. I'm gonna do it with his. Actually, I'm gonna do it with his other arm. Erase that again. That with his other arm. Like that. I know his upper arm is much more longer than his forearm, but like it needs to be put there personally. But like, you know what I mean? Like posturing, stuff like that. You know, like you could have like his leg. It could be like leaning on the wall. So like if he's leaning on on the wall, your upper spine is mostly attached to the wall, while your pelvis is mostly kind of out front a little bit. Kind of perspectively comes out front. His leg could be like one on the wall, one on the floor. So he could have his other arm in his pocket still, but like have one leg on the wall and one leg on the floor, but it's like at an angle, so it's not straight down. It's like straight forward, like that. Kinda. I don't know. I think his upper arm's a bit too thin. I mean, he's thick. Let me make that top arm thick. Here we go. You know what I mean? So his foot's on the wall, so his foot is probably like on the wall itself, or like leaning off it, depending on like which posture or where his foot actually is. And his normal foot would be on the floor, facing normally this way. And he's got torn jeans as well, so don't forget to add them. You know what I mean? Hang on, his shoulder looks really bust up now. Hang on. Just have a look at how my shoulder functions really quick. I always use myself as my own like personal like model. There's like more of like a dynamic posture like that, where it's not like straight like that. This is like this was like a big no-no, and this one's like a big yes. You know what I mean? That's just how I work personally. Like I prefer like more dynamic stuff. Obviously, it's more detailed than that, but like that's just an example. You know what I mean? It's just like I kind of prefer it like that because like it's dynamic. I think near enough all my artwork's dynamic. Even the cartoon stuff is dynamic as well. It's just like I prefer that because it just shows more character. Because you can judge someone's character based on not only by how they dress, but by how their posture's like. So if you want like a tough character, he's like more up heavy, like his chest's bigger, upper heavy, probably like more of like a wrestling pose where they like front like when they have their arms up like like when they flex, kind of like that. They have their shoulders up high, their arms are flexing under them or above their shoulders. You know what I mean? And you can have like a posture that's more like, if I'm going to draw like a second one down here, so it's got a posture that's down here. This is just the body. So he's more upper heavy, so like you can judge it on the character, and I'm getting notifications from Disney Arena again, for God's sake. His head is like looking more upwards to show dominance as well.
because if you have your head facing upwards, it shows you have a little bit more authority depending on the angle you decide to choose to do your character in. His shoulders are a bit more upwards, so his shoulders are more up. I'm gonna draw him with abs. I don't know, because like it just makes more sense. And square tits. I don't know. He has like big arms that go up and they come around into the hands. He's got like sock puppets for hands, but like you know what I mean. So like my massive like posturing. It looks like a gorilla. It looks like a big gorilla. Oh god. You know what I mean? A big posture. But some people like to do it like he has his posture instead of it being like that. It's more his face is more flexing upwards a bit more like that. Has like his arm coming down like that, and then have his arms like that. But like you get what I mean there, like dynamic posturing and stuff like that. Because like I spent way too long on like figuring out dynamic postures though, like throughout the years. Actually, I've been look at the teeth on here. The teeth actually go up like that. They don't go across like that at all, apparently. Yeah, but that's how you do dynamic postures. It's like I've done character design for like so long, like a really long time. Like I've been doing them since I was about like 14, 15. Like character designs. I think I think I actually do have like a character design actually that perfectly reflects that. I'm gonna see if I can find it so I can open it up on here. The character creator files, illustrations, 2020. If I still got him on here. Ba 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 ba. Din din diddly din diddly din diddly din. Yeah, I got it. Okay, I'm gonna open it now. Radio Boy full bust. Here we go. That's good. This is a character that I personally designed for a project that I was doing. So it's kind of like an in-depth look into that. I'm waiting for it to load because it's probably going to crash Critter now. I have a feeling it probably will. But yep. And yeah, it's Critter's like you can tell Critter's crashed because like he's got the little circle of death. Yeah, but this file is massive. It's a massive file, so it may take some time to open. So yeah, 'cause I work big. I work big. So I mean, this image technically the one that the Sonic's on is like an A4, A3 image, so it is big. Technically, I do work big in illustration. Here we go. It's loaded now. This is apparently nearly 6 gig in size, by the way. Um, yeah, this is what I mean, like by like dynamic posturing, like the foreshortening of like the arms, the hands, the body, stuff like that. The feet as well. These non-existent feet. It just has like nibs for toes. But I love this character. Like, I've put a lot of detail into him as well. Like, you know, a lot of little like cross-hatching details. But even the dials have details as well. It's just like you don't see it from very far away because it's meant to be looked up close and far away because it's something that a lot of artists tend to struggle with actually. Like trying to get an artwork convincing enough where it looks good close up and looks good far away. I know that is something artists really struggle with. I think I kind of captured that pretty well though, because like the stuff that's far away, like melds and meshes together really well. It's great. I do have the original like sketches for it that I did, where it's just like
it's just a standard non-dynamic pose because basically it's just like a design reference. Like so you got one for the front, one for the back, one for the side, the arms, stuff like that. Also, if you want to draw like a side profile of a character, you may have to cut the arm out because like otherwise you're gonna see all you can see is arm and that's it. So that's a rule of thumb. You got all like the details. Like zooming close into the wires, like it's got all these little marks, the shading as well. So when the shading looks from a distance, like it doesn't look black, but it's dark enough to distinguish it from everything else. The hands, the fists, and also the rock out hands as well. Which that one did a little bit of creative deliberate what the hell is that word called now? Creative liberties for it. Here we go. That's what it's called. Creative liberties for it. You know what I mean? A little antenna as well. It's actually very very loosely based off the radio that I've got now. Actually, very loosely based. Except for it has like instead this half doesn't actually exist, so it's just this half that exists. So it looks great. I mean, I love it. I absolutely love it. And that's my form of character design anyway. I've got other characters in the works though, but like they're not complete. They're not complete. Like some of them don't even have sketches of them sorted out yet. So that will be something I will be working on soon. But like hopefully things will be a lot better. All the stuff. I say like I do enjoy character design because I've been doing character designs for ages, ages and ages and ages and ages. And like that nose. Oh god, that nose. But I say like character designs is something I've always had a personal interest in. His snout. His little snouty snout. Doom, doom, pow. Jet Set Radio Future, man. It looks too much like a bean. Yeah, still good. That's a good one. Here we go. We fixed the nose. Here we go. We fixed the nose. Look at that. Looks great though. I say we'll be ending the stream in a short while though. I just realised the time. God damn it, cat. There you go. Cat's like scratching the goddamn box. There you go. I think the cat wants to go out. Hang on. We just might put a circle here. So it's just the shine of his nose. Here you go. References. Always good to have a good reference. Hang on. Go on, cat. There you go. The cat has gone. The cat has full on disappeared. Well, what time is it anyway? It is 4:15, and I've been streaming for about 4 hours and 18 minutes. Yeah, it's doing good though. So I'll probably end the stream in maybe about looking over 8 minutes or so. So yeah, so I'll probably end the stream when it hits 04:25 on the stream timer. So but yeah, like I say like I really do enjoy doing all sorts of artwork, especially character artwork though. The nose should be grey, it shouldn't be like black, because like it just looks a bit odd black. I say the nose on that's like thin as well. It's not even like that thick on the outlines. Hang on. Make the nozzle.
Make this nozzle a bit thinner, hang on. Whoosh. Yeah, that's better. That's way better. Here we go. Is it schnozzle a bit smaller? Yeah, that's great. Oh man. Oh, this is my Passing Breeze. I think that's what this song's called. From Outrun 2 as well. If I drew Sonic on my own style, it probably wouldn't look nowhere near as like this, because it's because how I draw normally, it's like obviously if you see by the logo I was doing, it's very melty. So basically, Sonic would look like it's half melting. So I've tried to capture at least some of that, at least some of it, not a whole lot of it though, but some of it. But, like, I will keep it with its original colours though. I'm not gonna like alter the colours so it's like purple, green. You know what I mean? Like, it'll always be like blue, green eyes, red shoes, yellow buckles, stuff like that. They do really good. Yep. Put that down. It's basically it's the angry eyes for the other side. Mr. Angry Eyes. Yes, Passing Breeze. Actually, I want to quickly see what song is next after Passing Breeze in a sec. Hang on. Is it going to be a good song or a bad song? Let's have a check. We've got Chemical Plant Act 2 next. Not too bad. Oh, I've got like, all sorts of cool songs that we're going to be missing out on the stream now. We've got like Stardust Speedway, Past, Good Future, Sky High from Daytona USA, Splash Wave again from 2000, Outrun 2006, Sweet Soul Rubber from Jet Set Radio, Emerald Hill Zone from Sonic 2, Rocket On by Jet Set Radio, Speed Highway Act 2 from Sonic Generations, The Theme to Call from Sonic Adventure, Chrome Gadget from Sonic 3, Speed Highway Act 1 from Sonic Generations, Fly Like a Butterfly from Jet Set Radio Future, Westopolis from Shadow the Hedgehog, Humming the Bassline from Jet Set Radio, Collision Chaos Present from Sonic CD US, and Flying Battery Zone Act 1 from Sonic 3 and Knuckles. You know, this playlist is massive, by the way. It has like 130 songs in the playlist, and it's all it's all shuffled as well, so it's not all the same each time. But the cool thing is though, is because the playlist is that massive, songs never usually repeat more than once in the whole stream, which is good though. And also, it's like it's because that it's also big as well. It's like it ran so there's sometimes streams will have one song in that the next stream won't have in, so it's good though. So what it does, it just automatically does my music choices for me instead of having to do it manually, which is amazing. So, and that actually looks really cool with just the black outline though. Oh god. I'm gonna just quickly draw his ear roll in. Drawing his friggin' ear roll. Ew. the back part of his ear is thinner than his front part of his ear. Hang on, let me work that in really quick. Splash wave. Well, it's not really splash wave. It's passing breeze. Yeah, that looks great though now. But the face looks really good. The face generally looks really good. It's just like, it looks like a Sonic face. And I suck at drawing Sonic faces. It looks good. And look, it's just turning out really well, this is though, man. That'd be like the body portion then. But it looks good though. Let's see. Yeah, but I'd say that's good. But I think we're out of time now, unfortunately. Because, like, it's finally hit that mark. And I will continue this actually after the stream, so I'll work on that and work on the icon. So, just for references, for people who weren't in the stream, I will show what I was doing for most of the stream. See if you are here. Here you go. There you are. Wait for it to open really quick. Wait for this to open. Hang on. Here you go. So here you go. So this is what I was doing throughout most of the stream. Basically. This like giant... Like, this is meant to be the new icon for the channel. So, it actually looks really good. And after I finished the black and whites for that, I worked on this Sonic, which looks like this at the moment. So it's all coming together like really nicely though. So, yeah. This just looks really nice. Oh man. Eee. Right then, I am going to be ending the stream, unfortunately. As much as I would really love to do this all night, to be honest, unfortunately I'll have to end it. But I will be back next week, though, with an actual Sonic Adventure live stream, which is going to be absolutely amazing. And, yes, I really, really hope you guys show up for that next week, because that will be amazing. And, yes, if you enjoyed this live stream, I highly recommend you give me a follow, because like I'll be posting more, doing more content like this later down the line, as I said earlier. And yes, if you want to see more of my artwork as well, make sure to check out my Instagram, because my Instagram is full of my artwork at the moment. So if you want to do that, that'll be amazing. And also I do commissions as well, and they're on my website actually. Which I think there is like a bit of like a description thing at the bottom that links to my website. I'm not 100% sure if it's still there or not, but like, you know, hopefully it should work. But if you want to do commissions from there, just email me from that contact page on my site, because it's also the commissions page at the same time. So yes, and yes, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream, and well, have a good evening, good morning, good afternoon, or whatever time frame you're from, or whatever planet you're from. But hope to catch you guys next week. See you guys later.